transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold. What's up, dudes? Jeez, that was a while. It was a while. It was a healthy chunk, I'd say. C24, thank you for the 7 gift subs. Hi, chat. I have returned. I have returned. Hello. We're back. I have so much stuff to catch up on, dude. It's insane. The amount of trailers and announcements and things were nuts. Just nuts. I just could not believe. As soon as I left, things were announced, and as soon as I came back, things were announced. It's crazy. Sorry. Anyway, I owe like 1,000 gift subs for Ken. No shit. Somebody reminded me of that on Twitter, and I could not believe it. I was like, when did I say this? When did I don't know if I'll be able to do it tonight, but I do owe you guys. Hang up. Check this out, dude. I don't even remember saying this stuff. And I mean, this doesn't look like AI. I don't think it's AI. If Ken is a guest character, clip this. If Ken is a guest character in City of the Wolves, it's 1,000 gift subs. Not even at a show. Why would I say that? Clip it. If Ken shows up in City of the Wolves, that's 1,000 gift subs. Why would I say that? Why would I be so stupid to say that? Well, that's not smart. I don't know if I'm good for it tonight though. That's the problem. I have to clear up some financial stuff after the trip, and once I do that, I'll be okay. But damn, bro, that's crazy. That's great. What did I do? Why did I say that? It must have been the Xbox showcase. It might have been the one. Oh God, dude, when the hell would it have been? Hold up. Somebody had evidence. There was provided evidence of a time frame, and like, because I was like, bro, when did I say this? And somebody did have receipts. Xbox, not E3, skip to 15 minutes. This was from June. So that announcement actually happened 3 months ago, or 3 months after, because it was announced in September. So this came from June. It was beginning right here. It was a year ago. Good Lord. I'm just drinking. I'll be happy to put it in there. I'll be happy, I say. Thrilled. I mean, I was thrilled when the announcement happened, like 9 months ago. Shit. Anyway, hi, chat. KV Alto, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Appreciate it. Hi, brother. I miss so much stuff. Anyway, All right. Just getting ready. What am I reading? What am I listening to? Do you feel happy? Yeah, no, I'm good, dude. I had a great trip. It was full of a lot of tumultuous events, things that didn't go as they should, but got stuff fixed, you know, got stuff like eventually managed and figured out and handled. So, you know, it is what it is, right? It was what it is. Took as family vacations do, pretty much, dude. Got it taken care of and we're good. Now I'm on the road to Evo, which is going to end up being, you know, kind of another tumultuous week as we get closer to my leaving date, which is next Thursday. I'll be leaving next Thursday. So, with that being said, yeah, there's a lot of stuff I have to prep and get ready this week because Evo is going to be another big show. I can't talk. I do have good news. Evo's literally 1 week away. Tokon is playable at Evo, dude. We're gonna be talking about that. Tokon's actually playable at Evo. It's crazy. It's wonderful. So Thursday is in tomorrow. Thursday is in next Thursday. The next Thursday I'm packing up and leaving. I'm prepping a whole bunch of shit. Back already. I was gone for like 8 days. Yeah. That was the biggest trip I've ever taken away from stream in a long time. Since literally 2017. That's all I could really afford because I have to get back and get ready for Evo, you know? But I'll be taking a bunch of little minor trips. Again, we'll be gone. Well, Evo isn't a trip because I'll be streaming. I'll literally be streaming the whole time. So don't worry about that one. You guys aren't going to be missing me very long there. But a couple days after that, I'm going to be at a bachelor party for 2 to 3 days-ish. About 3 days. And that'll be the week after Evo. But, you know, it's going to be a lot of stuff, dude. It's going to be a lot of stuff. We have a lot to debate tonight and to discuss because just, man, I'm going to have to start reviewing everything. I think Sagat's going to be number one. Tokon information, and I want to check out the Sagat trailer, the actual HD version of it. The Mortal Kombat 2 movie, I need to, like, review it, even though I can't review it on stream. I don't know how I can. I don't know even if that's a thing that I could do. I can maybe review it without audio. I don't know. I don't even know how I could do it because all of that stuff will flag. We got to talk about 2XKO. I got to check all that out again. I didn't get to see that very well other than Six's V's, whatever the hell her name is, her weird ass level 3. Got to talk about that. The Predator Badlands trailer was fucking awesome. It was peak, dude. That Predator Badlands trailer was so good. I was like, this is exactly what I wanted this to be, man. I cannot wait for this movie. Everyone seems to be super excited about it too now. It's like, bro, this is gonna be crazy. So what else is the other one? Jeez, dude. 2XKO. I'm going tomorrow to see the Avatar 3 trailer, and there's a movie that they'll show with it. Hell yeah. Avatar 3 trailer's only showing up in theaters, so I gotta get to the theater to go see a movie that has the then the Avatar 3 trailer is, like, you know, there, and there's a movie that comes after. So I'll let you guys know how the trailer is. I can't wait. I can't wait, dude. I'm looking forward to it. The freaking, there's a Marvel versus, there's either an X-Men versus Street Fighter or a Marvel versus Capcom, like, collaboration that is happening at Comic-Con with Udon. I'm like, bro, what is happening? Like, we're still doing MVC stuff even after Tokon? Like, what? We're still doing this? What's going on? Huh? What? Hey, what? First and foremost, I think we should catch up first with the Sagat trailer. So I missed the Sagat trailer. He was teased. He grabbed the camera last time we were there, and that was only a little bit we got. And I know this is probably old news now, but it's new to me. It's new to me. Fakumram is in Street Fighter 6. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Sagat trailer. Okay, here we go. Sagat gameplay trailer 8 days ago? Damn, bro, I have been gone. I have been missing for a long time. I'm back. I'm ready to witness this. Let me witness. Let me witness. Sagat has a history of being pretty top tier in Street Fighter games, except Street Fighter 5, funny enough.
The man who reached the pinnacle of Muay Thai and then became one of the Grand Masters of an international terrorist organization.
Oh dear.
The Emperor Sagat.
Is this his redemption arc? Wow, this stage is badass. Wow. He's effing huge. Oh my god, dude, he's going back to literal SF2 poses. Dude, he no longer is doing like this stuff that he was doing for like the longest time. He's no longer like doing this shit. He's like straight up doing this again. That's what Sagat used to be like. He used to be like this. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna bam. Like he used to be all like that. Now he's way more, dude, he looks like this silhouette is straight up Street Fighter 2. And he's relatively lanky again. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, I'm already like, whoa, he looks thin as well. Yeah, he does look thin. Oh my god. Okay. A lot of elbow strikes, dude. Wow. Even more. He's looking way more Muay Thai than ever.
It will be my pleasure to test your strength.
Wow, why is that so fast? What? Oh, what the shit? Whoa. He can charge Tiger Uppercut? Dude, holy shit. Oh my god. He's Muay Thai'd out the ass.
I shall fight you until your final breath. Show me.
That pose looks very familiar. Brother. Dude, this might be one of the best looking characters in the game. Like, what the what the hell, dude? Oh my god, man. This is a level 2? Jump LKS cross up, that makes sense. Oh, he gets different options after? Wow. Dude, Long Island Joe must have been losing his mind. L.I. Joe must have been losing his mind looking at this shit. Oh my god, this is unfair! What the hell? Dude, he feels so much more like authentic.
I cannot lose. Not to anyone.
Oh my god! What the hell? What the hell? Brother, what the hell? But I'm already losing my voice and I just got back. That's crazy how good he looks. That's crazy. Maybe we'll get an... What's the next character? Is the next character... What's the order, chat? Did they say the order? Is it C Viper next? It's Viper, yeah. So chance of her having a trailer at Evo, it'll be a teaser. That's what it'll be. She'll have a teaser at Evo is what it's going to be. Okay. I want to see Alex, man, but he's probably far away. Is there anything else? No, there's nothing else. I am really impressed. Like, I am crazy impressed. The grab level 2 has different properties based on the height you're at. What the hell? He does different things depending on where you engage the enemy height-wise? What the hell? I'm watching this again. I can skip forward a little bit, but I think this is on a technical level, like visually, probably one of the most impressive characters I think I have seen in this game. And he's just a big, tall guy. Right? He's just a big, tall guy. He only has one tiger shot now? What the hell? Interesting. I didn't play Sagat at all in Street Fighter 5. I'm curious how much of that interpretation of the character has gone into this, because he was a little weird in Street Fighter 5. Brother! We are literally back to Capcom versus SNK 2. I cannot believe this normal. My dude, what are we talking about here? Boof! Holy moly! We are literally back to the most lunging forward stand heavy punch you can imagine. CVS2 Sagat is back. They want to sell DLC. Oh my god, dude. The fact that he's massive, right? The fact that, like, he is literally a walking tank is awesome. That he's so big. He looks even bigger than Marissa. Look at the size of this guy. Ryu looks like a bitch.
It will be my pleasure to test your strength.
Wow. Bro, you can charge Tiger Uppercut. That's crazy. Oh my god, dude. Interesting. He has like a target combo leads to overhead or high. The only way you know Sagat is legit one of the most authentic versions of the character ever is if the Sagat versus Zangief matchup is probably like a 9-1 or an 8-2. That's how you know. That's how you know Sagat is back. Geef versus Sagat or Sagat versus Geef is approximately a 9-1, maybe an 8-2 on a good day.
I shall fight you until your final breath.
Bro, this is like SF2 art. Give me a break. Shut up. Hold on a second. Sagat SF2 art. I have seen this shit before. Yeah, bam! Found it. Open image in new tab. It's a reference, dog. This is like some old ass Akiman art from like literally Street Fighter 2 or Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition. That's crazy. You can, he's literally like, he's like, I exercise my gooch daily. Shut up. Check it out. Thwunk.
Show me your strength.
God damn! God damn! The music. Dude, this music is awesome. They have the music track also. Look at this bitch's back, dude. This is amazing. Dude, this shit is the background, the visuals, like Sagat versus Bison on this stage. This shit is literally peak cinema shit right here, dude. I'm not lying. Bro, I just want to shut up. Shut up. God damn. God damn the visuals in this game. Sorry, I've been on wow, he's pissed. Sorry, I've been on vacation and I haven't played Street Fighter 6 a ton in a long time, okay? I literally played Terry on the Switch version and I actually had a lot of fun. I was like, damn, I kind of missed this game. So I haven't been like completely inundated by this so much that it's like numb on me. I'm returning with like a fresh perspective and it looks crazy to me. Oh, dude, that shot is awesome. Holy crap. Hold on a second. He has 4 enders for level 2. Look at the cut here. Yeah, boom. Oh, hell yeah. I like it that characters are getting really interesting level 2s. Jesus, dude. This is just, here's the thing. It's not actually OG Sagat. He has a little bit more. He's got some more accoutrements in some areas than he has had in the OG costume. A little bit more. This combo is badass. My computer? Hello? My computer. My computer. I'm slowing this down. I am like CVS2 Sagat. I mean, CVS2 Sagat is just a sprite rip from Alpha, right? He is quite literally the exact same thing from Street Fighter Alpha. The problem is that they gave him the speed and frame data of a Greek god. So he is one of the easiest, most top tier characters like ever. He's insane. He's actually insane. So visually, Sagat, I think, probably looked the best in SF5. He looked pretty good in SF5, all things considered, but he played a lot different in SF5. He played a lot different. Playback speed. Give me that 25%. Mute it. I want to look at this shit, man. Boof! Boof! Oh my god! I like it. I love it how in every single Street Fighter trailer you watch, it gets better in slow motion. It doesn't fall apart. It actually gets better. Good lord, the facial animations. God damn, look at this guy, dude. Look at this shit. Oh, wow, man. That's nuts. Sagat's like, you know, he's honestly, he's a bit of a dry character. And that's kind of the thing, is that there's a lot of Sagat fandom because he is like a classic OG like champion, or sorry, one of the three kings, right? I feel like of all the three kings between Boxer, Vega, and Sagat, I think Sagat's probably the most cherished because he has a direct relationship to Ryu, you know? Like him and Ryu are simpatico because Ryu gives him the scar. So he's important to Street Fighter lore, right? But at the same point, like, he's kind of, yeah, he's not like, he's probably in, of the World Warrior top 8, maybe like top 5, like somewhere around a 5 or something like that. He's not like the most god tier character ever. But I feel like his depictions have been pretty straightforward from like the Alpha series to Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 5. It was getting a little bit better. And now the best aspect of Sagat in the past is that he's been good. Like, he's in many games, his moveset just leads him to be one of the better characters in a lot of those games. Vanilla Street Fighter 4, CVS2, obviously his first really crazy iteration in ST with Sagat, right? That's a ridiculous ass character, man. And I believe even in Alpha 2, he's really good as well. The majority of games, he's quite decent. He's either ridiculously top tier or very good. But that kind of changed with Street Fighter 5, you know? Street Fighter 5, they tried to change him up a lot. He felt like a struggle character, you know? When I was playing this dude, I'm like, Sagat is not a struggle character, ever. Like, you pretty much get straight to the point and you get it, man. I stand HK people, I understand. I stand HP people, I understand. And then all of a sudden in Street Fighter 5, it was like, yeah, you're kind of got to work your ass off now. I'm like, that's weird. I'm curious what that's going to mean when he eventually comes out. I'm curious, like, how his depiction now, because it seems like he has like more tools than ever, how it's going to properly translate to a Street Fighter 5 character, you know? Yeah, his fireballs were whack in Street Fighter 5, dude. Now they look hella good. And now they look, this is friggin' awesome looking. Holy shit. And I am emphatic that so much of characters and their real world, I would say, inspiration is going directly into this stuff now, where characters from the past, you know, and like where they get inspired from their move sets and all that kind of stuff is being taken really seriously. Like, this guy is the most Muay Thai looking Muay Thai fighter I've ever seen. And I think one of them just came out. I think Fuck Your Mom just came out. Yeah. He looks so cool. And it's like, it's honestly a simplicity thing. It's like less is more, man. He didn't need to have like so much crazy stuff. I think one of the best parts of this trailer is the music drop here on the reveal of his costume. Like just seeing him in the OG pants. This is it, man. Blue and red boxers, all you need. It also is just showing the fact that like Street Fighter 6 is killing it in like human body definition. I legit don't know if we have seen any game out there right now like render human musculature in any way, like this. Sound is hella delayed. Is it hella delayed? Let's try to fix that. Let's restart the audio engine. Okay, let me know if this is better. And I think Sagat just being like an absolute mountain of muscle and stuff really helps that. I want to slow this stuff down. I want to do it. I want to just watch this in slow motion and oogle. Dude, it's crazy how good this looks. Good Lord, man. Wow, how is that so smooth? Holy shit. Holy shit. Even the recovery animations look nuts, man. Wow! Brother, this animation is wild to me. Like, him carrying the kick upwards and then lifting his body weight again and flipping the leg over? What the shit, dude? Wow, man, that's nuts! That's so crazy that doesn't look jank as fuck. That's so crazy that doesn't look terrible, because it could look so easily really bad. I want to listen to the music in the background while this is in slow motion. Hold on a second. Oh, if there's a theme. I have never been this excited to play Sagat in anything ever. Like, legit. I don't think I've ever been this excited to actually play as Sagat. Street Fighter SF6 Sagat theme. This theme is badass, dude. Jesus, dude. You see like his face. Sorry, I paused the wrong thing. You see like his face when he's doing all this shit? How much they're putting into facial animations? Look at this, dude. Jesus Christ. How does this general gameplay look so much better? It's slow motion. There's another big part of this, dude. I think a huge part of Sagat here in his visual design is also being heavily like interpreted from the movie, like the SF2 animated movie. I feel like a lot of like key bits and motions here aren't just old Sagat. A lot of it's like some references to the movie and stuff in that opening fight with Ryu. So Stand HK can hit twice and you get something new here. Bro. This looks like an this looks like an HD remix combo. Legit looks like an HD remix combo. I'm going back to the start. I want to see some general gameplay stuff. That's probably going to be an overhead. Sagat has an overhead. I'm getting really excited for Alex, dude. Like, legit, I think Alex could be awesome. Damn, he's ripping his hair out. Bitch. I really like Alex's new design. Gives you hope for Ingrid. I think Ingrid will be cool. You know why I think Ingrid will be cool? Because she doesn't look anything like the way she did before. She's practically a new character. Somebody help Ryu. Help this man. This is so Street Fighter, dude. This is so fucking Street Fighter, dude. It's insane. Like, holy shit. I want to see a movie with these models animating. Like straight up. I want to watch, like, an animated short of, like, the Sagat Ryu fight with these models. They look way too good. Holy shit, this is awesome. I wonder if he has like the charging scar thing that he had from Street Fighter 5, because that looks like just a charged heavy dragon punch. Tiger uppercut. Bro. His theme is also great. I gotta find this blog. Holy crap, dude. The uppercut gave a wall split. No shit. All I'm saying is like, no shit. Let me find the blog. PS blog. Is it on PlayStation or is it on Capcom? Steam page has the blog. Capcom blog. Bob Sagat. All right. I'll take this background music, please. Emperor has returned. Oh, this is cool. Bro, this is cool. First appearing in the original Street Fighter as the main antagonist before becoming playable in Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition. Sagat has returned to the mountains to live out his days in peace with his tiger, Willia Mayu. That is until M. Bison returns with only the feeling that Sagat used to obey him. M. Bison then finds Sagat, hoping to goad the Emperor into serving him once again. Wow. Dude, this visual design is crazy. Holy shit, this is so cool. He has no neck. I love it. He's just a mountain. He's a walking mountain. Fans who are familiar with Sagat's playstyle will feel comfortable with the Street Fighter 6 iteration. Long reach, dazzling array of fireballs. His time spent away from evil influences only opened him up to new abilities to cater his any battle to his liking. High Tiger Shot, where Sagat fires a key blast directly towards you with a fireball, medium or heavy punch. With medium or heavy punch, this fireball can only hit standing opponents and is fired at different speeds. Yeah. So he gets 2 speeds of heavy, 2 speeds of the high fireball. The OD version of this move can hit crouching opponents and is plus on block. Bro, what the hell is this, Mortal Kombat? What? What? That's so MK. What the hell? Am I drunk? He has a high projectile. He has a high projectile that if you EX it, it becomes a mid. So we're just doing MK shit now? Okay, cool. Low Tiger Shot fires a key blast using a fireball motion with light punch and can hit crouching opponents. Use both fireballs to keep opponents. Oh, okay. So low Tiger Shot is on light punch. He does not have the kick Tiger Shots and the punch Tiger Shots. Okay. The iconic Tiger Uppercut returns as a powerful anti-air. This time, if you hold down the heavy version, the attack will be stronger, resulting in the animation that'll send opponents flying. Okay, so it looks like they got rid of the angry scar, right? Whatever the hell that is. Yeah, medium and heavy low Tiger Shot. Yeah, so there's no more... His fireball game is probably going to be decent. He's probably going to have a fast fireball, but the whole trick of Sagat throwing, like, speedy-ass high fireballs to keep you, like, at distance to eventually make you jump, and then you catch them with the really slow light kick fireball, and they jump into it, and then you get a juggle and, like, a Kara DP or some shit, like that's gone. It looks like that's not his game plan anymore, or a part of his game plan. His fireballs are relatively linear now, instead of them creating like a natural mix-up from full screen, which is kind of what they have done in the past. That's a very big change, dude. That's a big change. Tiger knee crush leap forward can catch opponents off guard. The distance Sagat leaps depending on the button pressed. Hitting with the very tip of the knee makes this move plus on block. Oh, so it's got Terry. It's got Terry shit to it. The OD version will allow further attacks if it hits against the wall. Cool. Behold the Tiger Nexus. This is not. This is new. This launcher. Sagat strikes with his knee can be followed up with 3 different kicks. Mighty Tiger is an overhead. That. Okay. Second is Greedy Tiger, which makes Sagat plus on block. This move does miss crouching opponents, though. Okay. All right. And Nova hits both standing and crouching opponents and launches the enemy in the air, but is also... It's also plus on block? What? What? Light and medium Tiger Nexus do not combo down over... Okay. So he literally has Jinrai kicks. They give this guy Ken's Jinrai bullshit. You could just have that, Sagat. Here's some Jinrai bullshit. Level 1 Tiger Cannon. What is the gimmick of this? Level 2, put the Emperor in favorable positions depending on the fight and is invincible in startup. Sagat leaps forward. Super Art can be followed up with 4 moves. Savage Tiger, Rare's Tiger Raid. Damn, look at this screenshot. Tiger Zenith launches the opponent in the air, can be followed up with more attacks. Yeah. Tiger Pendulum, which allows Sagat to switch places. That's like a throw. Stomp, which leaves Sagat closest to the enemy, allowing for better Oki. Oh, wow. We're using terms like this now. Dang, bro. Cool. Wake up. Sagat's level 3 Super Art Tiger Revenge. Yeah, okay. We only saw one version of this. Dude, this skin looks crazy. Holy shit, dude. All right, yeah. I'm very impressed. I really hope he's fun. I really hope he's fun. If anything, like Elena came out at a weird time where I was like, yeah, I kind of like her. Kinda. You know, I think her gameplay's okay. But I think Sagat looks so sick, dude. Like, just his stature and his design, I think they did such a good job. I adore this shit. I adore this shot. This is so sick looking. Oh my god, dude. Simplicity, bro. Like, you do not need to go crazy with him. It's like the almost antithesis of the Tekken design, right? Of Tekken's Muay Thai fighter. Everything's like a bit over-designed to a certain degree. And the guy is just like a big giant brick shithouse. And now this guy, Sagat, looks like a golem, you know? Like, they didn't just make him a huge mountain of muscle. No, he feels like a golem that fell and he got back up. It's like, damn, dude, cool. He feels mythical is what he feels like, you know? Anyway, I like it. He looks intimidating. Yeah, dude, this music. Holy shit. I chose a good trailer to come back to. My god, man. Yeah, the bitch looks like he came out of Lord of the Rings or some shit. Yeah, exactly. His theme's also great. What the hell, dude? Street Fighter themes don't sound like that. Why is this theme so good? Why is it so good? Fuck, man. Fuck. What is that? What is that, Cobra? Let me check. Oh no. Is that who I think it is? Yeah, this is Sagat's game plan in like a nutshell, dude. It is. This is cream cheese. Cream cheese. Or green cheese. Yeah.
Great cheese.
I knew it. I know the OGs, man. I remember green cheese. I know who I'm talking about, Chad. I deeply remember all the people that started streaming Street Fighter like almost 10 years ago, dude. Okay, I remember. Damn. Cool. Very cool. I did not mind Sagat's design either in Street Fighter 5. I thought he looked okay, right? I thought he looked okay. What is next? Round 2. 2XK9? 2XK0? All right, we have come full circle. The next 2XKO trailer is here, and they've announced 6's gameplay. I've always been a big fan of 6. I think ever since 6 was revealed as a character in League of Legends, being a personal huge League of Legends fan, I always take the middle lane. I always rush mid with 6 and just wreck shop, man. I tell you, as an expert League of Legends purveyor, right? I always squat up with my bros and rush mid with 6. So I'm getting spoiled over here. I'm fucking with you. I'm sorry. I'm completely screwing with you. I only know this chick from a couple of scenes in the little bit I've seen of Arcane, but I don't know anything else. She's in Arcane. She didn't have the punchy gauntlets when I watched. This is the sister of Jinx. It's Jinx's sister. Yes. Okay. Yes. I'm here. I'm out here. I did notice that her level 3 looked weird. When I looked at, I was on a plane when I saw it, dude. And I'm like, their level 3 looks a little weird. Why does it look weird? We'll talk about, I got some crazy backlash for saying her level 3 looks weird and why it looks weird. So we'll talk about that in a second, and also what that means in general for 2XKO. It does look weird. Don't get me wrong. It absolutely does. And I'll explain why it looks weird. But it also puts the game in an interesting situation where, oh, people are ready to pounce, bro. Like, even if you are like, man, do I really hope this game is good? And people will be like, woof, they'll get on you. They'll get on you. So anyway, let me watch the trailer before we start talking about the way the community is acting before the game's already out. Why is it in slowest motions? There we go. All right, let's get into it. We have 4K? No! Dang it. The design looks cool. Wow. That is a fast juke. Okay.
What do you got? I'm not done with you.
She has bionic arm. Yeah, okay. What is this? Is this a cutscene made for the trailer? I think it was. Wow. That's a cool super. Whoa. Okay. It definitely looks like I'll probably be playing this chick, right? Oh, she has a command grab special? Very Vanessa inspired, right?
Yeah. I'd hate to fight me too.
All right. Looks good. I think she looks good. Punch chick. It feels very safe though, right? It does feel relatively safe, you know? I just think like outside of the being critical of her level 3, her as an included character Was there an Arcane season 2? Wait a minute. Did Arcane have a like complete show that came out and then time had passed? And then there was like, hey, 2XKO is obviously Arcane inspired, which was right around that time frame. And then time passed, and that was in Arcane season 2. And then this 2XKO still isn't out. That's wild. But granted, it's actually been about 4 years, so I guess that makes sense, you know? I'm wondering, I want to learn more about her game plan because she feels like a relatively straightforward boxer brawler archetype character. She feels relatively straightforward. You know, I want to know if she has like bullets that go into these things and you have to reload the bullets to do some crazy thing, or is she just pretty much, she sways? That's her game plan? Do the gloves get powered up or some shit? That move looks cool. She is the brawler, okay. I'm looking for chores. I am. I'm sorry. I'm looking for chores. Yeah, does she have electrics? Yeah, does she have like just timing on some of her attacks, you know? Can they be charged or powered up or something like that? So, let's get to the obvious elephant in the room that everyone's talking about, because this I find it kind of crazy because, yeah, it's a rough looking super. I get you, but it's also like not the end of the world. But I think people are just looking for reasons right now. And I think that's kind of what's happening. So let's talk about it. The super is just awkwardly directed. We don't see the impacts. Like, we never see her actually hitting anything. So it's very odd. It's not a bad super, but it's just not shot from the right perspective. And somebody sent me this example of the way it could be handled like a bit better. Somebody sent me an example of Miguel in Tekken 7. And yeah, I completely agree, dude, that a first-person perspective from the receiver is the way to go. That's the way it should have been done. And I think that point of view, just having some sort of like, you know, vignette hit effect or something like that could sell this animation way better. So I came up with like, so why is this the way it is? Like, why is she like not punching anything until they eventually show a character that she is punching? It's a choice, man. It's just a choice. There could be technical reasons. There could be a whole bunch of stuff. All I got to say is that, yeah, it feels like she's fighting herself in a way. But also it could have been shot from a different angle. And I made the assumption that it could be that they may not have the resources to animate characters, close-ups of characters receiving damage that way. Close-ups, specifically close-ups. And that's a budget thing. A lot of it is like, billion-dollar company, you stupid idiot. No, I get you. But hang out with me here. 2XKO already is facing kind of like a bigger problem. It's not out yet, man. The game is not out. It is not a product that you can give money to, you know? So my thought process is that some other characters have gotten this before. Like, for example, I think Braum has cinematic hit reactions for a lot of characters and stuff like that. My assumption is that that might have been kind of costly. Some of the characters that you have seen in the past and animating and customizing all of that stuff could have taken a long time. You start to also ask, but Max, like, why all these other fighting game devs do that stuff all the time? Why is this unacceptable? Like, why is this why is this the thing now that is why you making excuses, brother. And it's like, well, okay, so here's the thing. I get it. Multi-billion-dollar corpos, okay? Literally League of Legends. I have met and I've seen the dev team behind this game. It is not a multi-billion-dollar game. All right? It's not. It's made by a whole bunch of passionate people that got bought out, like I would say 5-6 years ago, to turn that into a League of Legends fighting game. And they have eventually filled out their development team with people that are trying to figure out how to make a fighting game with some experience and some newcomers and all that kind of stuff, right? 7+, well, 7+ is not what 2XKO was. 7+ is the game being different games before it got turned into 2XKO back in around 2021. That was around that time frame. And I think Tom or Tony recently said that in an interview, you know? So anyway, it's a relatively small team that is probably being met with like a lot of crazy demands. And right now it just feels like maybe doing hit reaction cinematic supers is probably not a thing that they can afford. And I don't mean, what I would love to tell you is that you can just throw money at things and get results. That's not exactly the answer with creativity or with creative projects. If you were like, hey, so this dev team figured out how to make a whole ass fighting game, like, and make it look pretty good, you know, look pretty goddamn good, all things considered, that it's like their first fighting game that they're creating. If you were to ask somebody, hey, so just go pull in some animators, you dipshit, just go pull in like a squad to make the supers look better and make it happen. Well, all right, so we got to get this game out in 2025, right? So even if they threw like $4 or $5 million in this direction just to hire people, what do those people have to get? What do those people have to learn? Well, they have to learn how the game works. What are their constraints? What are their freedoms? At what point do they get to animate things in a certain way? It isn't just, I have made animation, deliver it and put into game. No, they have to be designed, brother. They have to be designed for the game. So there's an entire onboarding process for new people that would have been involved if you have to hire all these new people to do this stuff, a huge onboarding process to get people caught up that is probably going to take a shit ton of time. And again, I don't think budget is necessarily the issue with 2XKO. It's had plenty of time, which has probably been pretty expensive. But what is now becoming obviously what has been like a luxury of theirs for over all these years has been time, and they're losing it. It's not a luxury anymore. Now, I'm sorry, it's not a commodity they have. It's now a specific luxury. They're running out of time. So that was my assumption. It's just straight up. I could be completely wrong, but I was like, I think they're running out of time and they just couldn't afford to do this. And by afford, I mean, they don't have the time to animate this shit, man. I still think that this was maybe the direction and choice of it is not ideal. I think you could have gone the Miguel route of this to sort of hide those things. But what I learned is that people are eager and desperate to jump on this game and any of its shortcomings because it's taking too long. And I'll be real too, dude. Like my overall, like I'd say greater interest in 2XKO has, I feel like I've said this several times. I feel like the game's been out, man. Especially after that last beta, I feel like the game's been out for a year, and it's not. It's not even out yet. So, and I've been plenty critical of several things in 2XKO ever since the first betas. I still don't know how to control this game. You know, to be completely real, chat, many of you guys have not even had a chance to play this because it has been in closed betas, but my bitch ass can't even control this game still. I cannot wrap my heads around the control scheme of this game to this day. I have not had enough playtime, even with like 16 hours in this shit, to even wrap my head around its button scheme. So that's already like a big problem with me. I have not really jumped in and found the fun in 2XKO unless I'm playing with like another person 2v2ing, which is just going to be fun no matter what, you know? So that being the case, I'm still like, there's no characters that I'm really like, I can't wait to play this character. She seems like she's going to be cool. But right now, it does feel like the roster of the game is a little lackluster. For the choice of the first 10 characters, obviously there's a whole bunch of arcane inspiration. And for being like a tag fighter, it feels relatively safe. It reminds me a lot of like DNF Duel, you know, where a lot of like the character choices in the game are relatively safe in kind of what they're going for, and the kind of characters that are in the game, they're all sort of like similar and not really that crazy, you know what I mean? So anyway, I think there's plenty of things. They're still figuring out the identity of the game. I don't know. I would imagine we're about to watch a blog where a whole bunch of stuff has changed. But what I do feel like in this sort of like awkward super is I feel pressure. It feels like the game is being pressured in a lot of directions to eventually become a product, because it has taken a long time for them to figure out how to make a fighting game, you know? So anyway. I'm not overtly defending it. I'm just trying to provide some rationalization of why this stuff is the way this is. And I don't feel like it's necessary for me to like jump and piggyback on everybody else just trying to ride this game's ass and find its and sort of like embellish on its weaknesses and its inability to launch and all that kind of stuff. I just kind of wanted to hope it eventually comes out and it's actually good, you know? I just hope that by the time all of this crazy shit happens and all these weird decisions and things that have happened over the past 2 years, I just kind of hope it comes out and it's really fun, you know? But I feel like a lot of people don't even want to give it that chance anymore. It's too late. Time has passed. We don't give a shit. There's other games. We don't care, you know, like all that kind of stuff. I felt the fervor of the potential 2XKO audience already really at the socks of this situation, because it's Riot and people don't want to give anything that Riot is making the time of day. And I get it. Yeah, it is a Riot game, but it's also made by a whole bunch of like experienced and junior developers that are actual people that are like humans that don't get paid billions of dollars to do this stuff and are figuring out how to make all this shit work. And they're trying their ass off to do all this stuff. And I'd like to give them the benefit of the doubt that what they're doing could come out and be really cool. So that being said, I get it. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be defending Riot games of all things. I've never played any of their games, and this is the only one I've played the most of. And I do hope it is great when it comes out, and I hope it's got a fair cosmetic system. And I think they already literally said that all the heroes are going to be playable offline, which is great. Like, I think they're going to have to do things to get you on their side, you know? So anyway, it is what it is, you know? But dude, I just gave a reason why the super looks bad, why it might look bad, and people were jumping down my freaking throat. I was like, whoa, what the hell? Like saying I was defending the multi-billion-dollar company. I was like, bitch, I am the anti-multi-billion-dollar company guy. I'm literally that guy telling you to get behind like the humans that are making games and to F off to the giant piece of shit corporations that are behind them, especially when they act like shitheads. So that's my stance. Just saying. And to me, I'm a little sympathetic of all the developers that are working on this game and all of the, you know, what's it called? All of the FGC heads that are working on it, trying to make it the best they can. Anyway, what is the blog post? Where's the more stuff on this? You should have deleted your tweet. The tweet turned into too many things. Here's what the tweet was. The tweet turned into too many things. And then I was like, okay, so this conversation has gone off the fucking rails. I just condensed the tweet into one thing that condensed all of my thoughts. And that's why I did that, because people are not going to read well, number one, people were not reading. To be real, people were not actually reading anything. They were just seeing me giving a reason why something could be bad and thinking that I was defending it. And I'm like, brother, what? No, this is just the way like dev works. The development happens sometimes. Hold on a second. Let me see. Where's my actual tweet on this shit? Yeah. What did I end up saying? I don't even remember. Okay, there we go. Here's all I said. Jesus, 4K likes. 2XKO is a big challenge and it's not budgeted its time. They likely are feeling the pressure to release ASAP. The weird looking level 3 is the sour spot and otherwise cool reveal, which I barely got to see on the phone, but it's like, yeah, that character is something that a lot of people like. Should have been from a first person opponent getting beaten by Girl Big Punch a lot. Deleted the collection of other tweets. Plenty of criticism on this game over the past year, and I don't feel the needing to dogpile on a small dev team working on the multi-billion-dollar corpos. It's just weird looking super. To be completely honest, man. And not being completely negative means you don't hit the algo. Yeah, right. That was something. Let's go back. I want to check out this. What's this? Damn, this is a good looking video. Shit. I think I fixed some of the anti-aliasing issues of the game too. So closed beta, what the hell? We're doing another beta? Closed? So invite only? Yeah, Darius had like a power wave. Yeah. Watch the video. Okay. First impression, woof.
Hey everyone, Tom here. It's been a minute, right? Look, we know you've been waiting, and we're finally ready to take the next big step for 2XKO. Our closed beta starts September 9th globally. Closed beta marks the start of us rolling out this game for everyone. Our goal is to keep the game up, online, and available from here on out.
Oh, shit!
During closed beta, we'll be deploying and tuning our backend systems, so things may start out a little bumpy at first, but we'll be learning and improving as we go. In the spirit of getting this game out to you as soon as possible, we're starting on PC first. Console players, don't worry, we support cross-platform progression. That means if you want to start on PC, you can switch over to your console of choice later and not lose any of your progress. We'll be inviting new players both at the start of the beta and gradually over time. So if you're interested, you can always sign up on our website. And if you've played in Alpha Lab 1 or 2, you're already in there. And of course, you know closed beta will include our newest champion, Vi. For now, if you want to see more of her, you can check out her new champion trailer, and she'll be available for play on our booth at EVO. Thank you all so much for your patience and support. I know it's been a journey, but we're all incredibly excited to get this game into your hands. If you're headed to EVO, we'll see you there. And for everyone else, I'm looking forward to seeing you online this September.
It's a soft launch. Yeah. I feel like the terminology of that should have been different, because if you just see this, right? If you just see where the hell was it? If you just see this, my brain immediately goes like, another one? Like I'm not reminding myself that they were alphas before. Yeah, sure they were, but to stupid humans like myself, I think of something that is going to, like a closed beta or an alpha, as a thing that's eventually going to go away, right? Like, if it's called a soft launch closed beta, then that means that it's staying up, bro. That means that it remains up, right? So to me, it's like my dumb brain sees a beta and I go, oh, that means that it's going to be available for a week again and it's gone, you know? Oh, God damn it. So anyway, that's good. This is actually wonderful. This is great news for the game. That's a cool combo. People are saying YouTube Shorts has more stuff. MOBA's launches, closed betas could be Riot fans understand. Yeah, I do not understand. I'm stupid. I don't play Riot games. I am stupid. It's in the shorts, you said?
Here are some of the newest gameplay changes coming to 2XKO. To make timeouts less frequent, you will start with 1 bar super meter each round, and you now only start with 75% break meter. In addition, you'll no longer receive bonus break meter when a champion gets KO'd. We've also reduced max gray health and increased the amount of time it takes to regenerate. Next up, defense nerfs. Rolls can now be thrown, and backdashing has been nerfed across the board. Jump now has more
good. Good.
Startup to lower the power of jump blocking. Push block now only pushes 1 champion instead of both of them. And we've reduced the distance on retreating guard.
So, it's getting more Marvel-like. Especially on that push blocking stuff.
Resource use, super meter will no longer carry over between rounds, but break meter will. We've reworked Fury.
Oh, so they're also guilty gearing it a little bit. Okay. So you have to use your resources or they're gone. Ooh, okay, that's the Guilty Gear route.
It lasts longer on average, does more damage, and grants all of your attacks chip damage. But your opponent can now punish your defensive fury activation by blocking it. Finally, hard knockdown no longer results from hit reactions, which now grant bonus damage, super meter, and break meter. Air throw and forward throw will now result in hard knockdown. Check back for more details before closed beta. Till then, we'll see you at EVO.
Bro. This is a whole different game again. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's a whole different game again. Yet again. I don't know how many times it's been this way, but it's literally we're playing like 2XKO version 3, 2XKO 3, 4XKO, which, because 2XKO is pretty unique, man. Like, it's a game that has been like revealed and played by people for so long now, like over a year, that folks are just like acclimated to how one version of a game plays that is still in active development. So let's be honest. Let's think of some other games. Tekken 8 changed a lot from first betas, you know, changed a lot of really good things that changed from the Tekken betas. Street Fighter 6, when it was first in beta form and it came out like almost a year later, that was mostly the same game, man. Like, the functionality of Street Fighter 6 was, yeah, Street Fighter 5 also went through a lot of changes, man. Here's the difference. Tekken went through a lot of changes. Street Fighter 5 went through a lot of changes. 2XKO is going through a lot of changes. Street Fighter 6 was pretty close, man. Like, there was some very minor things that had changed, but the core functionality of that game was fairly sound until release. So it was kind of like, oh, do you like the way this game is? Well, here you go, you know, here you go. So I think because of that exposure of having the game be like many different games, by the time it's come out, and it's been so long that it's been like 3 different games now, it's kind of leaving this impression that the game's been out, you know, that the game is just actually, that like the foundation, what I'm trying to say is like the foundation, like the bedrock of the game was not solidified when we were first playing it like a year and a half ago or something crazy like that, right? Like even that long time ago. Like the bedrock of the game could still change, and it had. And now it's actually changed like 3 times to the point where it's like there's a ton more shit, you know, there's a lot more shit in this by the time it eventually came out. Strive went through a lot of changes. I'm trying to remember. How long was the time between Strive? Because it got rollback as well, dude. Strive started, it got rollback, but it wasn't nearly as, like, I would say, playable. Strive definitely went through a lot, man. Anyway, I'm hoping for the best. I'm hoping we get a chance to play her at EVO, to play Vi at EVO, just to see how things work out, how like all the new system mechanics play out and stuff like that. Timeouts were kind of a huge issue, and the way like rounds sort of worked. I still don't love the round aspect in a team game. That still feels weird to me. It still feels a little weird to me. I think she is a cool character, but I ultimately think that the roster feels very safe. It feels like pretty straight, like almost like launch DNF Duel. But even I found the characters in DNF Duel to be more interesting because they had like the cool ghost guy, and they had like Captain Grab You. Like the archetypes were really like straightforward in DNF Duel, but even in a game like that, like there was still some really cool characters in there in general. Wild cowboy dude that throws grenades, vegan water. We need monster. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is that, is this what League is? I remember looking at the League list, and League of Legends had a lot of shit, right? Like they had like, it seeming like ghosts and goblins and demons and all this weird shit, and little tiny muffin dudes with beards, ghosts, and there's like a bunch of crazy stuff. Yeah. We're all the edgy ass characters. Yeah, there's no mega edgy characters in this game. The samurai guy isn't edgy. He's just a samurai, you know? Where's all the edgy bitches? There was a bunch of weird ass looking edgy dudes, and they're all gone. They're not here. It feels Arcane inspired, and I haven't seen anything in Arcane season 2. I've seen a bit of season 1, but there was no like. It feels like it's obviously leaning into the Arcanisms. What's a Zed? You mean from Power Rangers? Oh my god, I'm losing my voice already, dude. This is bad. Karthus Kane Zed? Victor? Do not know. Anyway, I think she looks good, but I hope she has like gimmicks as we learn more about how the character plays and stuff like that. I hope she actually has more gimmicks to some of her game plan, because she looks like a pretty straightforward Vanessa-like, you know? Vanessa/Dudley-like. Zed is an edgy shadow ninja. Sounds good to me. Hold up. Let me catch up here. Muffin Man, thanks for the 10. Welcome back, but off topic. How do you handle your termite situation? Tenting, fighting this battle as well. Orkin Man comes over and, you know, puts traps around and shit. That'd be how it do. Welcome to owning property. Ben Scott, thanks for the 5. Hope you get some rest. That didn't seem like 10 days. In case we are all happy to see you. Thank you, dude. Sin City Sate, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Chat, I owe you bitches 1,000 gift subs that I literally can't afford right now because I'm back from vacation. So I got to get my financial BS figured out because I've been away. So things aren't working. But don't worry, I'll get you. Clow, thank you for the 20 dudes on YouTube. Damn, YouTube chat, you guys getting it right now. What'd you just get? Why is all this shit freezing? Yo, Lockside, thanks for the 5 dudes as well, man. Why 1K gift subs? Because I said like an idiot at some point back in June of last year, if Ken is in City of the Wolves, I'll give you guys 1,000 gift subs. Anytime, I said some dumb, like it could be at any time, dude. It was really stupid. Assassin, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Appreciate it. Willpower, thanks for the 20. Thank you everybody for resubbing as well, man. I'm gonna lose my voice. KY, thanks for the 10 bucks. Ingrid Redemption incoming. I think dude, she looks different. I'm happy. She looks different and I'm happy. I'm gonna embiggen my face. I'm trying to scroll. Why is Streamlabs having a tough time scrolling down with text? Oh my god. This is the record for the highest gift sub bet ever. Yeah, it is, because it is. What is the bitrate at? Oh, that is impossible to tell. Chat, I don't know if my channel got the bitrate upgrade. I don't know. KV Alto, thank you for the 10 gift subs, dude. I literally can't scroll down stream labels. This is crazy. Wasn't that 500? No, I said 1,000 like an idiot. It did. You have the option to change it. Oh. Well, the stream's at 1440p, but the bit rate needs to be like 9,000, and it's not. I did say clip it. Write me a message about that. Icer, hold on. Hello. Hi. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I already complained. I was like, oh, this is a rollout, so I don't have it yet. My stream was not popular enough to get it, apparently. So 1080p is going to be super compromised, and still I have to find out when. The thing is, it's like I don't want to have people have like a shitty 1080p stream to test if it works or not, you know? Like, I want to know if it's working. Like, come on. Hold on a sec, chat. Let me scroll down. KY, thanks for the 99. DK is kind of rivaling my love for Expedition 33. It's so good. What'd I tell you? It's going to be between Expedition 33 and the Monkey. It's what it's going to do. Eugenius, thanks for the 5 gift subs, dude. C24, thanks for the 7 gift subs. Appreciate it. I'm trying to catch up, chat, before we get into it's Tokon time. I might need to get some fucking coffee, too. Otakuman, thanks for the 1,000 bits. 50 bucks from Stefunky. That was from 11 days ago. Thank you. I did get that message. Thank you. Appreciate it, everybody. Thank you for all the subs and gift subs, guys. I'm back. I got to get my sub count higher again. It has gone abysmally low. I got to get that back. Starkiller, thanks for the $10. Appreciate it. Tetsuji, Strike Freedom, Heisen Teller, Dr. Octavius. And you know what I got to do? I got to give you guys new emotes. I paid for them, man. I've paid a lot of money for them. And I got to get you the Benny emotes. So our new themed emotes across the board. I got to get them to you guys. That's my responsibility. I didn't get a chance to upload them, so I need to make it happen. I have really, really great Benny emotes that will replace a lot of the ones we have. Not all of them. Like some of the Tifa Jam and all that kind of stuff will not go away. Danny, thank you. MK2 movie. I really want to review this movie shit. I do. I want to talk about the MK2 movie. I'll talk about my feelings from MK1 when we saw that. I really want to talk about the Predator trailer. There's a Monster Hunter update as well? Fuck. Is there any new monsters? I don't know how I can watch it, though. Now, have you seen it? No. I've seen that it's out. I've missed a lot. Tron Ares. I did see that. It looks okay. I did see that, but I did not... The MK trailer I didn't get... My phone did not work at the time. I was in a place with very spotty Wi-Fi. Arch-Tempered Ooth. Didn't we do that? Schmiegelfib. Schmiegelfib. Thank you. Yeah, the Predator trailer was fucking awesome, dude. I was, a lot of people were like, Max, you're drunk and high. This movie does not look that good. And I'm like, brother, it is literally a throwback to the 90s AVP comics. Like, I cannot. Predator Killer of Killers is literally, not Killer of Killers, Predator Badlands is like, no shit, a Dark Horse Presents short story comic in film form, which is literally how the Predator began his run in comics. It like, that story of him, hey, a predator goes to a planet and goes on an impossible hunt to prove himself and befriends an android. That would be like a short story in a comic book back in the early 90s. It's like, fuck, dude. Fuck. And people in the first trailer were like, nah, this looks bad. He looks stupid, like all this stuff. And all of a sudden he looks cool as shit in this new one, dude. I love it. How do you feel about Alien Earth? I don't have any feelings. I need to see it. I need to see it. Kenny needs help with his new 4K capture card. He tweeted, please help him. Quickly find out. Hold on. I'm going to go see a movie tomorrow, but the whole reason I'm going to go see it is because the Avatar 3 trailer, chat. Yeah, you have to go to a theater, an actual theater, to see the Avatar trailer. And I'm getting excited again. It's happened. I forgot about Blue Kitty people for like the past like 2-ish years. And I'm like, oh shit, there's a trailer. Let's go. Let's go. Don't tell me anything about Fantastic Four. I just hope it's good. I wanted to see it after Expendables, Unbreakables, New Avengers. Dude, that Avatar game's getting an update. Just smart. Thunderbolts. That's what it's called. I already saw Superman. It was great. I liked it a lot. I like 8.5.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Kenny.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Kenny. Like, can he sleep? Is he not streaming? There he is. Hi, do you need help?
Hello?
Do you need help?
Yeah.
So tell me what you, well, you're on stream, so just tell me what you did.
Well, I got a new capture device. Wanted one. It's a 4K one.
Right.
Putting it in. Put it there in the cables.
That's the one I gave you, right?
What?
That's the one I gave you, right?
No, not yet. I didn't. I wanted to get one, just in case for evil. I could. I haven't put that one in yet.
Okay. So this is a separate Elgato 4K USB-C capture card?
Yeah.
Okay. And you wanted to plug it into your computer to just capture what?
just like my PS4 and my PS5 and stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So did you just did you just unplug whatever capture device you had before?
Yeah.
And did you use the same cables?
Yes.
Then that'll do it.
Oh.
You need to use the cables that probably came with it.
Well, I used the. It didn't give me any HDMI's. I used the new cable, the new little USB-C.
Right. Okay.
Cable.
So yeah, So the other thing is that where is that cable coming from? A splitter?
No.
It's coming directly from the PlayStation?
Yeah.
Okay, and then there's probably like an in and an out HDMI on your capture card, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and the out goes to your TV.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's not working?
Well, the HDR keeps turning on and off, and then it's just like all static.
Okay. So do you get signal on your TV at all?
Yeah, when I plug it in, but now it's just Jesus Christ, this thing.
So yeah, you gotta your TV is gonna default to HDR and all this bullshit on. You're gonna have to go into your PlayStation on the TV and turn the HDR on the PlayStation off in video settings.
Okay, turn that off.
Turn that off, and see if it gives you a signal.
Yeah, I think I got a signal. It just last time I did it, and it wasn't.
Was it what?
No, it wasn't like it just looked dull again.
Yeah, so it looking dull is the HDR signal on something that doesn't support HDR.
Okay.
So, long story short, you don't want to be using HDR if you're capturing or streaming.
Okay.
So just make sure it's off on everything.
HDR. Screen and video output, HDR off.
It was on?
Oh yeah, it was on.
Yeah, make sure that's off.
Okay. It's working a little better.
And so you're saying in OBS, does your capture card show up?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you get a signal on there or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got the signal. There's just okay. Well, that looks a little weird.
Welcome back to the
Turn
stage
that
of history.
game capture off and on. Oh gosh. Second. Properties. Deactivate. Activate. Oh jeez. It's all fucked up on the capture.
Like, is it look dull?
Yeah, no, it's not dull. It's like the settings. It's like the window of the capture looks all weird. It looks like split.
So wait a minute. When you installed that Elgato, did you update the 4K utility? Like the software?
Yeah.
So you have like a 4K capture utility on that Elgato, right?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, well, that worked better when I turned on the 4K utility.
Yeah. So when you turn that on, does it show the signal on there?
Yeah.
Does it look bad in the 4K utility?
No, it actually. Oh, okay. It looks good now. Yeah.
Okay. The other thing you'll want to do is go back to your PS5.
Yeah.
And change like variable frame rate. It should be under VRR.
Yeah.
Change that to like off.
Off. Okay. Very frame. Okay. Well. Oh shit. Okay. It's looking much better.
Now, also there should be like something in what is the output signal of the PlayStation? Is it 4K?
It says test 1440 out.
1440.
Oh, okay. And it says wait, what was that thing with the VPR?
The VRR, set that to off.
Off. Okay. All right. And resolution says automatic.
Yeah, change the resolution to 4K.
Okay. 2150.
Yeah, see if that even grabs the signal.
Still grabbing it.
Okay. Is there anything in there that says like signal strength or something like that under there, where you can like change it to like -2, -3? I don't know what it's called.
Working way better now.
Is it already working?
Yeah.
Are you getting capture over on your OBS now?
On the 4K utility. And
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Properties. Should I let's see. It's not showing up on the.
Right. You'll have to close the 4K capture utility for it to show up.
Oh, I gotcha. That's right. Okay. Properties. Deactivate. Activate. Okay, it showed up. Yeah.
Does it look like shit?
No, it looks amazing.
And when you scroll up and down, is it dropping frames? Is it running at a bad frame rate? All that shit?
No, it's running awesome.
All right. So do me a favor in the Elgato, like the properties of the Elgato.
Yeah.
Go ahead and set that to not 4K, set it to 1080p. Like the resolution.
On the Elgato?
Yes. In OBS, yeah. OBS capture device, like the properties of the capture device.
Yeah.
Look at resolution.
Yeah, configure video?
Configure, yeah. Let me see what it would be.
No. Okay, resolution is set up to
1920 by 1080?
Yeah.
You're good. Is the FPS set to 60?
Yeah.
What is the video format?
Let's see. The video format is YU2.
You're good. Okay. Yeah, it should. Sorry, I just ran into my own set of problems. Your shit is. You're good. I think you're good now, right?
I just gave you my whatever.
Yeah, I just got some virus from you, bro. I gotta go fix my shit now. All right, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, bye.
Thank you. Yeah.
What the fuck is OBS, please? What is this shit, dude? Chill. What? Hold up, man. What just happened? Give me a break. Damn, bro. That was crazy. What? Give me a sec, chat. God, good lord. All right, we good? We're not going over. Why isn't that locked? Okay, the room cam's fine. I don't know what just happened, dude. Anyway, was Kenny streaming? Let me check to see. Chat, I enjoy doing that. I enjoy making sure my friends have good stream quality, if I can. He was not streaming. See a bug. He's not streaming. Okay. All right. Look at the borders. Where? Ah! What is this shit? It's locked, dude. Ah! Does this... Control Z ain't doing shit. Does this happen on anybody else's OBS? What the... Does this happen on anybody else's OBS? Yes, dude, it's like I come back and all of a sudden all my windows are jacked. I'm like, why? Why do I have to resize all my windows, dude? Why do I have to do this? Ah! It's not saving my Windows settings when I do a scene change. Yeah. That's a bad bug. I have to go take another vacation. I did the OBS update literally today, 31.1.1. Did it literally today. Mercury's in retrograde. I was gone for so long. Forgot to stream. Anyway, hi. Hello. Kenny's stream is fixed. That's good. Need extra vacations. So anyway, yeah, dude, that Predator trailer is great. I have regular OBS. I don't use Streamlabs. Then we need help Steve and his jerry-rigged Voltron soup can string setup. I told Steve, because the problem with Steve's stream is that he just doesn't have a lot of upload. He gets Spectrum hard, like really hard. So Steve's upload is compromised, and he was streaming at 1080p, and he only had like 2.5 megs up to deal with. And I'm like, dude, that will never look good. Just drop it back down to 720. And I told him to do that, and his stream looks fine now. Completely fine. So yeah, he gets Spectrum really hard. I'm like, dude, what do you pay for? He's like 25 up. I'm like, well, that makes sense. That makes sense. Anyway, hi. Tokon time? What else is there to talk about? I'm trying to see in my brain. I need coffee. I definitely do. MK2 trailer. I can try to like put the MK2 trailer. I saw what like Angry Joe did. He like stuck it down there, like in a tiny box, and had no audio. Maybe that'll work. Maybe it won't flag if I do that. If it's like cornered and mirrored. Yeah. I'll corner it and mirror it. Yeah. And I'll mute it. Is that okay with you guys? Just won't have audio for you guys. Yeah. Do you see the reflection in my glasses? Here, let me set that up so we can check it out right. Let's do MK2 before we do Tokon time. I'm gonna carrot you guys on a stick. Yeah, because I'll be talking about Tokon for a while. MK2 trailer. Mortal Kombat 2 trailer. 10 million views. Damn, bro. 10 million views in 6 days. Jeez. All right. So just to establish what's happening here, I'm going to check out this MK2 trailer. I saw that it was out. I saw a teaser and I thought that was the trailer, and it was Johnny Cage in like a crappy movie. It was like a joke. It was like, I guess it was leading towards the trailer, but it was like an in fiction Johnny Cage like teaser. That's what I saw, and I was like, oh, is that it? This is something different. This is the actual trailer. So to get this to be a thing, I'm gonna do something down here crazy. Hold up, wait a minute. Warner Brothers will not have you have this trailer anywhere, dude. I unfortunately will not be able to have you guys listen to it, or have you guys, I don't want to crash YouTube, or I might have to pause every once in a while, because no kidding, if I use like trailer footage of some kind, it might get flagged. We can sync it. I'm gonna try something really fast. Hold up. Okay, check this out. Hey, it's been flipped horizontal. Hey, look at that. They'll never know. People have reaction videos all over YouTube. Right. If you follow any of those people that have those reaction videos up, they will tell you on Twitter that WB was coming after their asses. They were coming after them. I got a thing about this too. Hold on a second. I actually literally have an MK2 thing downstairs. Here, let me just play the entirety of the original Mortal Kombat soundtrack for you guys. That should be fine. That should be fine. Let me go grab it, and I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee, and then we're gonna check this out. A cup of coffee? Give me a sec.
Get on to rock.
Be right back. Get coffee.
Stand with the fight, ever feel your desire. One day I noticed that my life was broken. It was not me who was controlling this body. afraid to listen to your own heart. Beat the sonic that for heartbeat in you. Easy answers to swallow. Life is to gobble down the perfect killer. That truth is that you are the one being eaten. Don't need my answer to be written the book. Oh, I'm on to keep my thirst for what it's worth. No use if I show not my own. Get on the rock, get up the burn. Stand with the pride on me, the way to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high. Crush the fears, that's how you're supposed to use it. You must have heard it. Go. Don't be afraid to look yourself in the eyes. Beat the on you, that's my heartbeat in you.
Sorry, chat. Sorry, I'm back. Dude. Guess what I played half of on vacation? Like almost unexpectedly, just because it was on Ripley's Switch. I played half of Mario Odyssey with Ripley. And she's already been like playing the first couple levels of the game, but she can't play the harder ones with all the precise jumps and shit. So she just gets on my shoulder and backseats me the whole time. And she loves it, dude. Like, Daddy, find the bananas. And they're not bananas, they're like moons. So she loves it, dude. And it's a good game. Like, I kind of reminded that Odyssey's like a really good game. So it's been fun. Like, I literally went through half of the game with her and was just like breezing through it and having a great time. She was really enjoying it. Anyway, I need to play Donkey Kong. I gotta try DK, because DK is made by like the same people and stuff like that, you know? Anyway, I haven't even tried it yet. Should I try that tonight? Is that what I should try tonight? I have to get my Switch and start downloading it. Should I try it at least? It's so good. Is it literally going to be between Expedition 33 and Banana? Oh, dude. And also, I have watched this with Ripley probably 30 times. At least 30 to 50 times. Every time I have my phone, my daughter is like, Daddy, can I watch the fox playing the game? I have to scroll. Hold on a second. I retweeted this a few days ago. She's like, Daddy, I want to watch the fox playing the game. And it's from this. Watch this friggin' clip, bro.
Spider-Man. Mega Man. Maximum diaper. Here I go, the token. Pew. Blast Joe. Pa. Spider-Man.
I think I watched it about 5 to 7 times on my own, right? Literally on my own. I watched it like a whole bunch, and I was like, this is so good. This is so cool. I love it, man. Like the button presses and all this stuff, like it's so sick. I don't know anything about VTubing, but I think it's brilliant, man. It's so cool. And Rivley loves it, dude. She thinks it's crazy funny. Anyway. Yeah, this is from Fennec Fox. This ended up getting like 2.5 million, kind of went viral. It was incredible. I thought it was ridiculously cool. I wanted to hire this person to make something, you know? Anyway, that model's incredibly hard to do like that. It's impressive, I'd imagine. I'd imagine. So yeah. When's your Virtua Fighter Polygon VTuber avatar? I'll be real, like that seems neat. I would like that for a Max avatar, but there's another thing that I saw that and I was like thinking this would be cool to do. And somebody said it after I retweeted that Fennec Fox like VTuber. Dude, what if we made a version of that was Benny? And I hate to break it to you, but Benny's voice has always been me chat in all of the fighting histories and assist me's and stuff like that. I do Benny's voice. So it's like, what if we did like Benny playing games kind of thing? Impossible. I knew it. And I can just like have like a VTuber avatar of Benny like playing games and stuff like that. That would be really funny. Benny couldn't talk? No. Not to me. You liar. Liar. Anyway, that seemed really cool, right? I was very impressed by it all. I was always on to you. I just never had a way to prove it. All I'm saying is that I have the resources to make something funny like that happen, right? To make something funny like that take place. Anyway, Mortal Kombat 2 trailer. I'm going to flip things. I'm sure people are excited about this. We have to compromise everything. I have it flipped down here. It's tiny. It's small. WB's coming after dat asses. What the hell? Why does this even... What? What? It doesn't even play. What? MK2 official trailer? Oh, wait. Dude, there's like an age limit. Do I have ad block on? Not on YouTube. I have YouTube Premium. I can't play it, dude. It's a red band trailer. That's an age limit bug. You get that sometimes. Close the site and like reopen it.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Oh, the MK2 thing. I literally ran into Ripley. Red band trailer. Sure. Just give me the red band trailer. Give me the reddest, bandest trailer ever. I have to censor this thing. All right, so here's the compromise. The compromise is that I'm illuminated red, and I cannot like have the trailer shown normally. It's going to be down there-ish, as you can tell. It's flipped. It's going to be whacked. It's going to be jacked. I'm going to have to mute it on your end just to look at it. It's backwards. If I don't do this, WB is going to shut down my stream on YouTube. They're going to come after my in-laws. It's going to be crazy. All right, here we go. Let's just see what this is like. It's very silent. It's very silent. Oh, so he's old and washed up. Okay. So he's an old washed up action star now. Is it the same Sonya actress? I think it is. Katana looks cool.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Damn. She looks actually sick with the mask on. That guy's gonna be fine. So this one's all about Shao Kahn. Okay, that's cool. Jade? What the hell? Is Johnny gonna have to find his, what do they call it? Oh no, Baraka looked bad. Oh dear. His mojo? His mojo? Scorpion is doing shit. Against Noob Saibot? What the hell? I guess that makes sense. It's MK11 Noob Saibot. Whoa. I have questions. It looks better than the first one. I think it does. I think it looks better than the first one. Some of it looks a little rough. Some spots look a little rough. Some of the visual spots look a little rough around the edges. But I think having Carl Urban does so much. having like probably one of like the best Hollywood actors, like the most endearing Hollywood actors, it does a lot, dude. Having like a big name like that attached is a big deal. I don't really remember a lot of the cast in the first one. Is Cole in it? Yeah, it was Cole Young, whatever his name is. The Ed Scream is back, dude. Whoa, I just got PTSD or something. In the first trailer, Scorpion was like, in the trailer for the first movie, Scorpion did the spears and he was like, "Get over here, this. Get over here." And I was like, ooh, that does not have the same punch. Get over here, this. Onegashimasu. Like, it was like, I don't know about that. So they changed it. They changed it to be like Ed's voice. And he like, get over it. It had like the same pizzazz. And now by default, it's there. Now by default, he has like the Ed voice, which is necessary. I think it looks okay. I actually kind of want to see it. I think having Carl Urban helps a lot. That's all I'm going to say. I think Carl Urban helps out a ton. I know the MK1 movie did a lot for people. My biggest gripe with the MK1 movie was that it felt really juvenile. Like really. It felt like a hard, bloody, rated R movie for a 13-year-old. Is what it felt like. And it was like, it was like some of the fight scenes and the way they are, he's gonna suck his soul or some weird shit. I would say that's what MK is. You know, you're not wrong, but it doesn't have to be, you know? You're not wrong about that, but it doesn't have to be that. Like, there could be like a dark, gritty ass Mortal Kombat movie. This isn't really going for that. It's going for like cheesy, very cheesy rated R, but cheesy in a way that's like, you know, it is what it is. I'm gonna say I'm relatively confident about it in general. I think I kind of want to see this. I'll probably go to a theater and watch this. The first MK movie, I was like, we'll just watch it because it was obviously not in theaters at the time. This one, I will want to go to a theater and actually check this out. I will. I'll be looking forward to that. Do I know it's going to be better than the first one? I think almost anything will, you know? By the first one, I mean the first Mortal Kombat 2021 or whatever the hell that is. I think it's very easy to be better than that movie. I did not like that movie very much, man. I was kind of blown away by some things that were the way they were. And I forgot the beginning of the movie is like dark and gritty, and then it's just not that anymore at all. Like, at all. The Arcana. Yeah, I'm like, what the hell is that? It's not his mojo, it's the Arcana. I think Jade looks cool. There's a different design for her. I think Katana looks cool. I guess Melina was in the last one. Did she die? I cannot remember. Baraka was the roughest looking part, I will say. It looked like the guy was actually like talking through the mask. Nitara was in it. I forgot about that. Baraka was like talking through his mask, and it looked very rough. I don't know how you solved that, but it looked very rough. Let me look back. Look back at some shots. I think Katana looks actually kind of awesome. I'm pretty happy with Katana's design. Her costume. Oh no, this dude's back. Yeah, this is the Cole guy. His fucking literal plot armor. Jax is back. It's a choice. It's a choice. I would have just redesigned the way his whole mouth looks, you know? I would have just gone back to the drawing board on... I would have just gone back to the drawing board at that point. This scene looks neat. There's stuff happening. I like that Shao Kahn is like the main bad guy. There's some cool ass imagery here. There's some cool looking things, you know? The voice is off. Shao Kahn's voice is off. Why does Shao Kahn sound like he's talking through a mask? And I get it, he does have a mask, but like that's not good. He sounds like he's like a guy talking through a mask, which is odd. Anyway, the Shao Kahn voice for Baraka? No, the Shao Kahn, listen, the Shao Kahn, his voice sounded weird. Hold up, let me get to the part. Hold up. I'm looking. It's at the end? Oh, okay, thank you. I have no idea what he says there. Chat, what the hell is he saying here?
Kidding me? You don't have any pounds? Kidding me? You don't have any pounds?
I have no idea what he's saying here. You don't have any powers. All right. I heard you're not Henry Pounds. I'm like, what? Like he was confusing him with another actor or something. I was like, I have no fucking clue what he's saying. You're not Henry Pounds? And then he says something else. Wait, listen to this. Listen. Yeah, what the? Hold on. Listen. This is the one part I can have you listen to. Why does it sound like he's talking through? I can hear what he's saying. I get it. But why does it sound like it's literally a dude screaming through that mask and it's like super muffled? Why isn't it like this super deep, dark, you know, voice? Why is it all muffled? Because it's a mask. Like, I get it, man, but it shouldn't be that way. Fish him. Either way. I think the movie will be bad. Well, I mean, it will be, it's going to be bad, but is it going to be bad in a fun way? Like the original Mortal Kombat movie is like bad, but it's bad in a great way, you know? I think having Johnny Cage as the protagonist in the exact same way that he was the protagonist and what he reacted to and why he reacted to the things the way he did in the original Mortal Kombat movie is pretty much setting up for it to be absolutely better than the previous film. Easily, dude. The Cole Young character, having some guy just do some things for generic reasons, my family, and with plot armor and stuff, just wasn't it. But having like Johnny's character carried the first Mortal Kombat movie. Liu Kang knows what's happening like the whole time. He's just aware of Mortal Kombat and shit like the whole time. So you're just sort of like following Johnny and Sonya and their reactions to what's happening. But Sonya's out there to get a job done. Johnny's just like stuck in the middle of all this stuff. And his character is like what brings the movie forward every single time. He's finally though somebody you can actually connect with, right? So that's Johnny's character now. He's a bit different. Instead of being in his prime, he's older. So that's also interesting, right? There's a thing that they can work with there. And now we have a character that we like, that we can be sympathetic with, that'll quite literally drive the plot forward and move the movie forward in a way that was captivating, like the OG 1995 Mortal Kombat movie, you know? Already with that existing straight up is going to make it significantly better than the previous film, because the previous film just did not have enough drive. Like Goro beats somebody up and they fight Goro in the back ass of Kansas or some shit in a driveway. Like, what is fucking happening here, dude? What is going on? Like, I can barely put together things that were happening, but it just did not make sense. Like, things just are not like, how did we get here? Type of stuff like that. Anyway, I'm going to say I'm relatively confident. I'm relatively confident that this is going to be decent, not good, decent, better than the first film. Yeah, Kano was the one that saved the first movie because he was actually funny, but he wasn't a character they wanted you to sympathize with. He was actually funny, right? He was like a goofball. If that movie didn't have Kano, that would have been hard to watch. But it was watchable because Kano was enjoyable, and he's back, which is good. You know, that's good. I don't remember anything about the fight scenes, dude. The Raiden costume design, he looks like Raiden. It's gonna be really hard for me not to have Raiden be like a 7-foot tall white dude. You know, because that iconography of the character is so burned into my head from like the 90s. And like having the Highlander be Raiden was always there. 7 foot tall. Yeah, Raiden's tall as fuck, bro. Raiden in MK lore is mad tall. Like, he's really tall. So anyway, I think that's just the way I always see Raiden, just in general, you know? It's kind of hilarious. Yeah, it's weird. I think this looks okay, right? That's what I'm going to say. I think this looks okay. I'm a little bit more confident. I'm just a little bit more confident than I was from the first one. In the first one, it was kind of like, oh, okay, let's see if this is a good direction. I was like, I don't know, man. This was not it for me. But I know it did well, and I think this will do also pretty well. The funny thing is, like, the gore, I think the gore factor of Mortal Kombat is starting to... I don't know if it's as marketable as it as it has been in the past. I think I'm just gonna say it that I think the gore appeal of MK has left it for me for a long time. It's like even since MKX, like this stuff is too gross. I won't do fatalities because some of them are too gross. But now it's just kind of like it does nothing for me anymore. It doesn't even go like, ooh, that's gross. So I'm like, well, yeah, some guys just getting split in half. It's like Mortal Kombat has effectively desensitized us completely to its fictional, gore porn in a way that there's like some gore parts of this and it just didn't mean anything to me. Like gore in something else would actually be striking, where it's like, whoa, damn, ooh, God. Like that would actually be striking. But because it's Mortal Kombat and the way it's portrayed is like, it's so, I'm just glazed over. The shock value has been squeezed out of that lemon so hard for so long that I just, okay, guy got cut in half, guy lost his hands. But if I was watching something else where a character got cut in half or something like that, it'd be like, whoa, holy shit, like that's crazy. My reaction would be completely different, So after like 30 years of it. So again, like the gore of this stuff does like nothing for me. And there's obviously some like big red band trailer gore moments of this. It does literally nothing for me, dude. Anyway. I think it looks okay. I think it looks okay. Okay is all I'm going to say. Scorpion's hood is too big in the movie again. Is it? Is it? Yeah, there's some gore stuff. That is just the straight up MK11 noob Cybot, dude. Like straight up. It is just MK11 noob Cybot? Yeah, the mask is too big. You are totally right. The mask is way too big. Wow, dude, it's 1-to-1. He has the sickles and everything, yeah. I think having these like crazy costumed characters doesn't fit a martial arts movie. I think that's a big thing for me too. Having like these insane costumed characters does not fit a martial arts movie. Like once you stick too much bullshit on them, dude, I don't know, man. Like at least in the old MKs, like they were relatively still like normal. In a video game, it makes sense because you can go crazy with it. But the OG felt like it was like right in between like a gi and not a gi. Now it feels a little bit too much like cosplay. Like a little, they all look like superheroes and shit. In a game, I get it. But now they're kind of like you've lost the silhouettes of the characters doing martial arts, Like we've like, for example, costume design wise, like Neo versus Agent Smith. Their costumes are wonderful to accentuate the visual language of combat, of like an actual martial arts fight between two characters. And then in Matrix 2, they give Neo the cloak, which has a completely different silhouette than it does in the first one, in the first movie. But it still gives you all of like the poses and everything of martial arts, right? No martial arts, they're just superpowers. Yeah, maybe that's just it. Maybe it's just like all superpowers and stuff like that. But I feel like that was a criticism we had of the first film. I feel like that was a criticism because the martial arts didn't feel like they were, dude, Shang-Chi's action scenes are badass. Don't get me wrong. Like, I didn't love all of Shang-Chi. I thought it was good, but brother, like that movie's action scenes were sick as shit, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, I don't know. Anyway, I think I'm done talking about this. I think I want to see it. I'm going to go to theaters to see it. I will check it out. Some of this stuff does look cool. I really dig Shao Kahn's design. So I'll go see it, chat. Okay. Am I brimming with excitement for it? It looks a little bit better than the first movie. That's where I'm at right now. And I think having Carl Urban and Johnny Cage as a protagonist that is like a fish out of water, unfamiliar with what's going on, and is a washed up, a 90s action star is a great way of doing it. That's a great way of approaching a story. Way better than the first one. Predator Badlands does have a trailer, and it looks fucking amazing. Predator Badlands doesn't just have a trailer, it has a trailer that's fucking amazing, dude. I cannot, trust me, I've watched that trailer like 7 or 8 times. I cannot wait. Fix this. Can I fix you? Dude, what is happening? OBS. I am losing it. OBS is so glitchy. There we go. Rotate horizontal. There we go. Jeez, dude. I loved it. I love that the main Predator also speaks and he has subtitles and shit. I love it. I love it. The era of Mimirs is upon us. It's more similar to old Hellboy in a way. I think that was in Hellboy 2, where they're carrying the dude on his back, like the ghost guy. Lightning Rider, thank you, dude. Alien Earth trailer. Did that come out while I was gone? The Alien Earth trailer? It did? It did. I'll watch that live with you guys right now. Alien Earth trailer? 6 days ago. Oh, shit. Suspenseful music. Okay. I have not seen this. I'll just watch it. I gotta flip this bitch again so it doesn't take down my channel. Flip horizontal. I have to mute this chat. I'm sorry. I saw the Odyssey trailer. I was at Superman, and they showed the Odyssey trailer, and I was like, okay. Didn't even seem like much of a movie yet. Alien Earth trailer. This is going to be muted. Let me just watch this. It's like a minute. Alien Earth. I like Superman a lot, like 8.5. Wasn't perfect, but I dug it. It's such a fun movie. It actually understands Superman instead of him being Jesus, which is what Snyder did. Uh-oh. I see Ridley Scott, and I go, uh-oh.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
That's a good trailer.
Welcome back to the
That's a good trailer. I liked it. I got goosebumps. Shit. I like it. I know you guys couldn't hear it, but yeah, this is for Alien Earth, the show. This isn't the most recent trailer. This is from 6 days ago. How more recent can it get?
stage of history.
I like it. Watch the featurette released last night and afterwards. Nah, I don't think I want to know anything else. I think I want to go into this fresh. I don't want to know anything else, man. I'm relatively intrigued by the story and the direction. I just kind of want to go in and look at it. When does it come out? I missed the date.
Welcome back
FX
to
Hulu.
the stage of history.
August. Oh, it's almost out. Oh, shit. Okay. That looked good. That looked good. Yo, Chelsinia, goddamn. 25 gift subs. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you so much. Losing my voice again. Thunder. Thanks, 777s. If you have about 2 minutes, check out the short live action fight between Kenshi and Scorpion in the original MK95 Scorpion outfit. I don't know what we're talking about. Like, is it a deleted scene or something like that? Ruiner, thank you. MAT6, Graphic Princess, Bruce McGivern, thank you. Walks, thank you as well. And Moonflare, thanks for the 10 dudes as well. It's the animated movie? What? What? Okay. Let me fix this again. Did you see the RE2 light gun game? Yes, I did. As an absolute aficionado of light gun based zombie action games, House of the Dead likes, I did see the Resident Evil 2 arcade game that is coming out at some point later. I did see that. And I thought it looked like shit. It looked boring as fuck, dude. Like it looked like it was the same shit as the Umbrella Chronicles games. Super static. Just sit here and blast zombies. They barely move at all. I was like, oh no, it's an arcade game, but it doesn't function like an arcade game. It has all the same problems that the other light gun Resident Evil games that Capcom made back in the day. It has like all the same issues. And you just slowly walk around and you're just like, oh dude, this needed a Sega touch, really. It goes to show you that like light gun genre rail shooter games are not something that is inherently easy to do. And when you see it not done well, it's like pretty obvious. It looks like Dark Side Chronicles literally all over again. It just looks boring. I'm like, how's the camera? Just slow. I'll show it to you, dude. RE2 light gun game. Oh, let's bring all the audio back and shit. I'll just show you this before we talk about Tokon Time. Really long cutscenes, dude.
You okay?
Surprisingly, thanks. This is what's really happening?
No idea. But we should get inside. The evacuation leave.
This is a Resident Evil 2 arcade light gun game made by Bandai Namco. It's being location tested in the UK right now. Looks all right. No, this is the good part. Wait for it. This is the good part.
Thanks, officer.
Leon Kennedy. Glad you're all right. And you?
Claire Redfield.
Hey! Anybody there?
They're here too?
And then it just is kind of slow and methodical. It's just Umbrella Chronicles again, dude.
This is awful.
I think if you like Umbrella Chronicles, you'll like it. But we're already like several minutes into this arcade game, and it's not escalating yet at all. Like, that's the whole point, dude. Like, you have to escalate things very fast to keep people interested to put in money. We're still just doing the same shit.
Gunshots?
Leon Kennedy, the rookie.
Or talking to people. More zombies, just more moments where zombies are just taking up the entirety of the screen. Their whole face is the screen.
Might be a little late for that.
Finally, something different. Zombies from a distance. Okay. A fat zombie, that's good. To be real, I got bored and I stopped watching about the part where Marvin showed up and they just started yapping at him. I was like, this looks bad. So I haven't seen this yet, so I'm actually kind of curious. Okay, so they're doing the RE4 stuff. They run at you and stop. Okay.
Nineteen, 18, 17.
We'll miss you.
Glad you're all right.
Nah. Let's look at a light game made by people that know how to make a light gun game made by people that know how to make light gun games. Really quick.
Run until you die.
Ignore how cheesy it is.
What's happening?
Ryan! Let's go!
Ignore the cheese.
Shoot.
Already, we've experienced a horde of zombies. Okay, this is kind of new. There's a lot of zombies now. A whole bunch. Okay?
You okay?
I'll pay you.
There's also people that you have to save. Okay. We will be saving these people or not saving them.
This is the guy who
Okay.
wouldn't leave me alone.
We've already seen two things.
Wipe them out.
Oh, your partner can also get downed. Okay, that's a new thing. And you have to save your partner. Okay.
You gave it a good shot.
That's interesting. Oh, zombies can also use people as projectiles. Oh, wow, that's crazy. You have to save them that way. That's crazy. Oh, zombies can knock you down. Wow, that's also insane that zombies can knock you down. You have to get back up and fight off the horde. Oh, now we're on the floor, backing up on the floor, and the horde is attacking us. That's crazy. Damn, this game's kind of interesting. This is the first 30 fucking seconds of the game, dude. Isn't it scripted though? Yes, that's the whole point. It's an arcade game. It's all scripted. It's to show you that these elements are going to be given to you throughout the whole game. They're going to get all these weird things constantly.
Clear.
Oh, you can also shoot environmental stuff to take down zombies. Pay attention to the environment. Okay, that's pretty crazy.
This is total chaos.
Hordes of zombies. We've seen that before, but we've already seen like 6 or 7 things that the game has for us. Here's a whole bunch of zombies again.
Stop pestering me.
Remember, your partner can get taken. All right, if you let the zombies get too close, they can take your partner. Zombies can also throw projectiles at you. You better get ready for that. Anyway, long story short, House of the Dead games and Sega are god tier, and even Bandai Namco to a certain degree with the Time Crisis series are pretty good at this because they know how to keep the player engaged. You know, you have to keep people into the game and introduce new cool things like constantly. If you want the slow, methodical Resident Evil light gun experience, those games exist, dude. They're called Umbrella Chronicles. And they pretty much play like Resident Evil games from a first-person shooter perspective. Oh, also, there can be a shit ton of zombies on the screen. Like a shit ton. Here's a grenade launcher. Have fun. Blow them all up. You're gonna get new weapons to blow up zombies. The RE2 stuff is staying way too true to RE2. It's trying to be like a methodical, slow game, and it's like, dude, but that's like the at-home experience. That's not what an arcade game should be, man. It's just boring. So anyway. This is a good game. House of the Dead 4. Hold on a second. Check this out.
Sega.
House of the Dead 4 also has a great intro.
What the heck are they doing here? Incoming!
This is one of the first games that actually introduced like zombie hordes into light gun games. Lots of enemies on screen.
This way leads to the elevator hall.
Zombies can grab you. You have to shake them off. You know, all that kind of shit. Zombies can appear out of the walls and stuff like that. All the same rocker zombie. Yeah, this game is still locked away to PS3. Apparently making this port for PS3 was really hard too, because it was made on a Sega Lindenberg arcade hardware or some crazy shit. Anyway, House of the Dead 4 is great, man. I forgot to almost check out in the previous one. Wait, bink, bink. Where's the slash zombie? Big squid monster. Bro, where's the slash zombie? Want to see it. It's the ending. You fight God. Chill. It's in here somewhere. If you find this game in arcades, chat, it's genuinely good.
Someone close to that throne must be.
Where's he at? He's in here somewhere. This foggy ass death pit.
It started moving all of a sudden.
I love this guy. God damn. This is a zombie.
Player 1 damage. Player 2, player
These guys dressed up. Where's Slash, man? Come on. I want you guys to see it. Some of the zombie designs in this game are fucking out there.
Player 2 damage.
This should work.
Laser.
Laser!
Empty.
Sloppy.
I'm looking for it. Wow! Bitch, where's the slash zombie? Where is it? I want you guys to see it. You need to bear witness. There he is! There he is! Look at this fucking guy. What's he gonna do to you? What's he even gonna do? Oh, there's multiple of them. Oh, God. Oh, dude. Remember seeing that? And me and Simmons were like, what the hell? Was that Slash? Welcome to the jungle. He beats you with the guitar, dude.
Player 1 damage.
This game's funny. Anyway, yeah, this is probably one of the funnest light gun games you can play in an arcade. It's very enjoyable. Anyway, I did see that RE2 game. I think it looks like shit. I'll play it. I'll give it a shot. I'll see how it feels when I eventually, try it when it hits an arcade. But I do not think it inherently looks great. I think it has good graphics, but I do not think it looks great. Anyway, Did you see the new Ever Crisis video? People thinking about how it should have been the ending for Rebirth. What? Fucking Hellraiser Revival? I don't know what that is. What? I did see the cutscene for Ever Crisis when Aerith gets killed. Yes. But did we forget what Rebirth is? Wait a minute. Do people not think that Rebirth is like a sequel? So that's why they're doing different shit in the ending? Like Hellraiser game? That's cool. I don't know what I've never seen a Hellraiser or anything. Wait, what? So I saw that yeah, the thing is almost a one-to-one recreation of the original. And yeah, FF7 Remake and Rebirth are not. There's a bunch of shit that is different. And it's not fully revealed what the actual story is yet until the next game. You know? So, I don't know. Next watch Hellraiser, please. I don't give a shit. Hell, is that the Pinhead guy? I don't know anything about the Pinhead guy from the one fighting game we played. I don't know what that chat. I don't know what Pinhead guy is. Does he haunt your dreams or some shit? I don't care. Who are you calling Pinhead? Please check it. I don't know. Who the hell do you think I am? Yeah, is this a Terrordrome trailer? What? When have I ever expressed interest in Hellraiser? I'm about to rip open Hellraiser because I don't know what the fuck it is, man. There's a guy with pins in his face. It looks relatively weird to me. How about you go watch it? I've never seen a movie. Why do you guys give a shit? Why do you all care so much? You gotta check out the original Hellraiser. I had no. So anyway. Here we go. Give me this. Hold on a second. There's a lot of articles on this shit. Where's the source on this? Was it on a PlayStation blog? Where's this Tokon time shit? Where's this? Where did it? There it is. All right. Yes, it was on a PlayStation blog. All right, let's do this, man. Little did I expect that me being gone, more Tokon news would happen, but here we are. Biggest reveal is that Tokon is going to get its first playable debut at EVO. I kind of wished it was at Summer Games Fest where it was like practically announced. But it wasn't. It wasn't. So, all the characters in the first trailer, that makes sense. That makes sense. Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls debuts at EVO 2025. Marvel fans and everyone in between, on behalf of the teams at XDev, Arc System Works, and Marvel Games, it's our pleasure to announce that the very first playable experience will be at EVO in Vegas 2025. God blesseth. Bless the goddess. Hell yes. Attendees will be able to duke it out with their friends and construct their very own 4-character team roster roster of 6. Oh shit. You have to make some choices or not really. Wait a minute, roster of 6. Are we gonna have duplicate characters no matter what? I think we are. There's like no way you're not gonna have the same character. There's no way. Considering that this will be the first playable of this shit, this is going to be wild. It's going to be so busy. You're pretty much paying your EVO ticket to just play this game first before anybody. Wait a minute. Let's look here. Leader. Whoa. Already my brain. This is like a king, a defensive. a battery of some kind and like a forward. I wonder if this is assist selection. Yeah. I wonder if you do not choose, because it's funny that we're putting like cap here. What do these mean? Do these give you things? Hero character, right? That's interesting. It's the same on this side. Okay. Okay. Next image shows more. I'll read on. Okay. So many slots. We'll see. We'll talk about that. In addition, we are thrilled to be hosting a developer combat panel. Ooh, we'll be streaming that. Key members of Arc System Works and Marvel Games development teams take place on Friday, August 1st at 8 p.m. Pacific on the EVO Showcase stage. Nice. Nice. August 8 p.m.? Fudge. That's late. I'll be streaming a lot that day, dude. We'll be shedding new light on core gameplay mechanics, so we really... Ooh, okay. And if you can't make it in person, we will be able to watch the panel live stream at okay. So chat, I'm going to be at EVO. Hopefully able to get show floor footage of the game in some way. And we'll be restreaming from EVO. So yeah, that's the whole point of it, is that we act as the dude in the Matrix. We have a billion screens of all the different things that are happening at EVO, and we just sort of like watch all this kind of stuff. Yeah, we have our own private perch and stuff like that. And yeah, it should be cool. We'd like to end with a message from the game director. I'd like to express our thanks on behalf of the entire dev team for the incredible response to the State of Play trailer. The game is under development. We're really looking forward to sharing more at EVO, and especially for fans to try it out for themselves with the very first trial of the trial version at the event. Damn, that's crazy. The first time this game is actually playable and revealed is at EVO. I guess it makes sense. It's a big Sony event, and this was what Rick was teasing when we had him on stream not that long ago. That's what Rick was teasing. My hope is to assemble with all the players and create an amazing game together. We're trying out many new things to offer a fresh experience. I can't wait to hear your feedback and thoughts. When is it going to come out? Are we going to be in time for GTA, or is there a crash course? Cool. Do we have... Oh no. Leader, shooter, vertical, assault? Huh. So this isn't assist selection. It is team composition? Interesting. Different assist skills? You think it's assist? This sounds like roles. Based on their abilities? No, it's the same on both sides. The last character is assault, the first character is leader, then you have shooter and vertical. It's the same on both sides. Yeah, maybe it's that wherever the... Well, that also doesn't make sense because, right, if leader is the top, that doesn't... What's the leader's assist? Does he have a shooting assist? You know? When you swap that leader out and you tag, then... Kamala becomes the leader, and then Cap becomes the shooter. Then you have to remind yourself as an order. That seems kind of weird. Assist direction. So I mean, that's what I'm getting out of it. All I'm saying is that the roles being assigned can change when you tag, right? Or maybe it doesn't. I don't know. That's weird. That's weird. Yeah, well, they said you can play it that way. That's one way that you can play the game. So maybe that's what this is. Maybe this is the mode where you only play as one character and the other three characters act as assists. And yeah, she's always going to be the shooter assist. She's always going to be the vertical, and he's always going to be the assault assist. That makes more sense, you know? I think that makes more sense. Yeah, and there's an edit button. Oh, interesting. Point, mid, anchor. No, this is 4 characters. So that is that designation doesn't really matter anymore. I wonder. Yeah, the edit definitely throws me off. Is there more pictures? There is. Oh yeah, this is what I saw on Twitter. All right. So chill. Full UI. Chill. Okay, first thing we can pull from this, the first biggest thing we can pull is that there is not 4 life bars on the screen per team. There is not. There's also no signifier of a health bar on these characters. So seemingly, let's go back. It was Iron Man, Storm, Doom, Star-Lord. Iron Man, Storm, Doom. Nah, it's not the same. Okay, this is taken at a different time. They're not taken in order. So is this a full out confirmation that this is a single health bar team-based fighting game? Is this the confirmation that we have been looking for? No, it's not. You know why? Because this still could be what we just theorized from this menu. This still could be a hero character with 3 assists. And when you have a hero character with 3 assists, then why the hell would you need more than 1 life bar? So no, this is just one way to play the game. It's inconclusive. And right now there's no way to, there's no specific signifier that you're going to play as any other character but Cap or Iron Man with your 3 assists here, right? So it looks like it, at first glance, it looks like this is just the way it's going to be. It's a single health bar game. It's going to be a single health bar game almost undoubtedly when you play as only 1 hero character, but that's not the one we're interested in. We're not interested in the lesser mechanical version of the game. We're not. All I'm saying is, what's the big one? You know, what's the one where all 4 characters? So interestingly enough, 3 additional bars which could be attached to assist usage, I'm going to say. I don't think this is health bar. I don't think these are health values. I think this is an assist timer for this guy and this guy and this girl. That's what I'm going to say. Burst? I don't believe so. No. I don't believe that's a burst. That's where burst stuff has been in the past in Guilty Gear. Don't get me wrong. But I don't think this is a health bar. This is a different color. That would be confusing. I think this is an assist timer. Yeah, it's like assist stamina. So that's my presumption, just based on the way, if you wanted this to be a health bar, the health would be a similar color, right? That would be very weird if you didn't choose this to be different, similar colors, right? So I think 3 gauges, 3 assists is what I'm going for. Now, other things we can pull from this: 150 meter, 4 pips, and 2 bonus pips. That's weird. There's like, these are different bars compared to that. So 25, 25, 25, 25. But for some reason, after 100, you get like unique 25s. Yeah, that is set up very weird. Interesting. Maybe this is the signifier for a super. Maybe you need 4 for a super. Interesting. Well, right now Cap is doing just a hit, just a counter hit. I don't know why he's doing like a big ass EX looking move. Yeah. Look at the bottom meter color and assist icons. Bottom meter color and assist icons. Well, the assist icons are all. It's like orange blue, right? So they're signifying the 2 different teams. Blue player 2, orange player 1. That's just for P1, P2. That's just color theming. Yeah, okay. It looks more polished is also what I will say. Is there more? There's more! Oh, this is oh, stage select. Cool. Cool. I love this like work in progress motif they have for the game. It's very different. It's different than what Marvel 3 was going for, which was like the comic book and cards. Actually, Marvel 3's theme was that you were making a comic book, right? It was literally an opening and closing and page turning comic book. That's what the Marvel 3 vanilla was. But in Ultimate Marvel 3, it was different. It was comic book and cards. So you know how like there used to be like, or it probably still is, a whole bunch of old Marvel trading cards for like characters and, you know, all the Ultra Fleer and all that bullshit back in the day. That's what Ultimate Marvel 3 was. It was a comic book and now trading cards. So when you were on the character select screen, like you were collecting the cards of the characters you wanted, you know? I love that shit, man. That was so cool. But this is great because it's like in production storyboard. I think it's very neat. Ooh. This is what we saw before. Tis. This is cool of them. I will say, I think this is very sick that they would give us an actual full UI screenshot. I think that is great. I think this is obviously like a tease a little bit. Yeah, there's ease of use ratings. That makes sense. Arxis has done that in the past. Giving us a minor tease of the game's functionality is neat, because in a week we're going to know everything, right? In 1 week we're going to know literally everything. Oh yeah, Doom has a white costume over here because Doom's also green over here. Star-Lord has a different color costume. That's neat. What is the timer above? Oh, wait. The timer above the HP bar of play. Dude, check this out. There is a UI element happening here that is not a part of the background. There's a 300 or a 3000 damage numbers that pop above the character. Weird. Yeah, like literal like RPG damage numbers. Interesting. It looks like it's a health loss. It looks like it's related to this. Looks like there's hiding like a 0 or something right here. Weird. Weird of it to show there, you know? Yeah, Iron Man is the one getting hit, so it does make sense. So, and I think visually it looks a bit more polished. It looks like the shader is actually even better than it was before. Especially on some of the reflections and shit like that. It looks, we're not seeing full animations, but in screenshot form, this looks pretty cool. Obviously, like relatively low quality background, but that's just the nature of this stuff. That doesn't need to be super high detailed. A lot of little references all over here. This is cute. Yeah, so here's what's throwing me off. Assist choices on character select. Here's what's throwing me off. You see your assist choices here, right? But when you get to here, there's no indicator. Like, the leader, I get it. We know who the leaders are. They get a big all space up here. But your assists have no signifier of who's the shooter, vertical, or assault. That's weird. That also could be some early stuff. You got to remember so much. Exactly, dude. Yeah, this could be a directional thing, right? Like left, right, down, all that kind of stuff. It really feels like the stuff that they are showing in these screenshots are almost specifically the one hero character with a bunch of assists, you know? And that is like the one that I am the least interested in. I really want to know about the actual full game experience. Full ass players. 4 full asses fighting 4 full asses, 8 whole ass characters on the screen at once, you know? How does that shit work? I want to know, dude. Even if it is 4v4, there's no way there's going to be separate life bars. It will 100% be shared. No, don't get me wrong. I think so too. If we're saying that me saying that this probably isn't a signifier or a complete confirmation of the game only having one life bar. It doesn't mean that I don't think it will be that way. I do think it'll be that way, dude. To me, this does not confirm that. It just doesn't confirm it. This looks like we're looking at the UI of 2 hero characters with a bunch of their assists. You know what I mean? So that being said, do I think that when you are playing as 4 characters on a team, 4 whole-assed characters, that there is going to be somehow 4 friggin' life bars somewhere on this screen? They maybe can fit them around these icons over here. Funny, this is like the fucking Evo logo. It's the literal Evo logo upside down. No, I don't think they're fitting 4 life bars on the screen, my dude. I don't think they're doing that. I think I think it's gonna that is the biggest difference of this game compared to any other versus game. If it is 1 shared life bar, that's a big deal, man. That completely changes the way the game is played. It feels alien and weird, and I don't know how that works out because we have not seen the full breadth of the mechanics of the game, how matches actually play out. It could be the sickest thing ever. Like, it honestly could be better than Marvel vs. Capcom. This is a mind expansion moment that initially feels odd and weird, but it could be honestly one of the game's biggest strengths of like, oh, characters don't die. They all die. Whoa, that's weird. You don't have to worry about losing the functionality of your team and having it whittled down to just one dickhead. No. All the dickheads are around until they all die. You know, like, we don't have confirmation of that yet, is all I'm saying. This does not confirm that that is the case, but it is in theory from everybody one of the most unique aspects of this game, because how the hell do you do 4 life bars, man? How the hell do you deal with the managing of, I have to snap out my opponent's 2nd character, not the 3rd, not the 4th. Like, if you're gonna snap out, like, better get the right one, bitch. Like, there's a lot of crazy mechanical stuff that has to line up in that way, you know what I mean? Anyway. Yeah, 1 massive life bar, you have infinite ways to do character expression. Yes, you're right. It does immediately seem more beneficial, but it's also in some ways less interesting than what is effectively like a team composition, because you got to like look at team composition and why does team composition matter. In a game like this, team composition technically matters less, right? If all the characters remain alive at any point, then the how you compose a team and what you do on the character select screen technically matters less, because there's no anchor characters. There's no battery characters anymore. There's no, there is a starter. Technically, there's a starter, but we haven't seen the full breadth of what this is going to provide. But there is an entire game plan that comes from team management in team games, and especially 3v3 team games, that's really important. And if the whole team is there and none of them dies, right, then those roles switch around actively during gameplay. This is taking that away, right? Everyone's just alive. That could be the best thing ever. It could honestly be the sickest thing a team-based fighting game has ever done. Or it could lead to just less interesting interactions. We don't know. We legit don't know. So we also have no confirmation that the game is doing that either. There could be anchor characters. There could be all that kind of stuff, like everything, you know. But we'll see. We shall see. All I'm saying is that I'm glad we got to see UI. I'm glad we got to see like a functional game here. Outside of that first initial trailer. So, where's the image? Where's the crazy image? Somebody needs to send this to me. I got to find it on Twitter. Hold on a second. There's been this image that has been passed around about the CSS. And we need to have a chat about this. I think you guys need to get your expectations checked here. I'm going to have to hip check some expectations, brother. Hold on. Here it is. So I don't know where this image came from. I can't credit the initial creator of the image. My apologies. This makes me audibly laugh out loud. Real head back Somebody is like 35 character roster. What the fuck? No, dude. 5, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 character roster. All completely unique characters that take all of them, also Doctor Doom. 35 completely unique characters that do not pick up the movesets of previous games like Marvel vs. Capcom that have like 30-year history of how those characters work and operate. No, Captain America ain't going to be doing the same shit that Cap does, nor is Iron Man, nor is Doom, nor is Storm, or any of these characters, right? No, you guys need to be realistic. Like, we are going to get 25, maybe 30. If I think it could be this big after multiple DLC seasons. Multiple. The only hope, the biggest, and I don't want to like rip the hope from your sternum that, oh God, dude, were we going to get that much? The fidelity of this game and its characters is not matching, and this is not a dig at the quality of the game. The fidelity of these characters is not matching Guilty Gear Strive and Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. I think the visuals in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus on the characters themselves look better in Strive or GBVSR. They just do. They're higher quality looking characters, and even their animations and everything. So these are this is like one step above Dragon Ball FighterZ, like a little bit above DBFZ, which is fine. What I'm saying is to not remove the hope from you. I think the somewhat lower quality character models and texture quality of the game is that they can hopefully not have to dedicate nearly as much time as it is to making a Grand Blue character or a Guilty Gear character. Maybe there's a little bit of a middle ground here in a team game where you can have not everybody have that level of detail and just have more. And I hope that's the case, because yes, I think visually the game has a great art style, but it does not look graphically in line with other Arc System Works games from the past 4 years. It's a bit above, you know? And to be real, yeah, Dragon Ball launched with like 23 to 26 characters, something like that. This is closer to like a DNF Duel level, 100%. It's right around DNF Duel quality. I think it is very possible that they did that on purpose so that we can get more characters. And I think 20 characters is too low. I think 24 to 25 is just about right. I think 30 is ideal, but anything above that, dude, you're going to have to wait for multiple DLC seasons. Like, you're going to have to wait for a lot of time to pass. You know what I mean? So anyway, I think if you're looking at this image and pulling that conclusion, dude, trust me, this has been done so many times in the past with CSSs of games in development. And as somebody that has worked on games in development, this means nothing. As somebody that's played games in development that have like a small, minute portion of its roster available from the very beginning, how much did the character select actually signify what could be available at launch? Never made sense. It never did, because they just put stuff in here, dude. Like, they can literally cram all these characters up here in the final one and put some more information down here or something like that, and it could just completely change. None of this is going to stay the same. It's going to 100% stay the same. The theorization that the size of all this stuff and yada, 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 yeah, that could be the case, but it also could be like here to there. 3 characters, 3 characters, 3 characters, 3 characters. So if we just did 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20, also likely, right? Even if it was a 21 character roster at the start, which would be weird. Don't get me wrong. In a 4v4 fighting game, having rows of 3 is weird, but it's also like limitations based on who's playable. If it was rows of 4 and they just centered it, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28. Pretty great. I'll be real, man. If they landed something between 24 to 28 of completely original characters that don't pick up on anything from any previous games, that's the insane leg up that Marvel versus Capcom games have over previous ones, man, is that most of the characters and the way they operate are known. You know, outside of new characters, you know the way Storm is going to play, you know the way the Cap's going to play, you know the way Spider-Man's going to play. Like, they're going to play like that with small deviations to their game plans, you know what I mean? This shit is not that. Like, do not expect Cap just to do Charging Star and all that shit. He's not going to do that, dude. He's going to operate very differently. It's going to be kind of weird for us to play these characters this way. What I'm trying to tell you is that making completely original characters in design as well as visuals is so much more work. It's a ton more work to have to figure all of that shit out and design all of that shit. And I just do not see 30 plus characters at launch. I just do not. If they pull it off, I'll be thrilled, dude. I'll be super happy. I think the bigger question is Tokon's going to be at Evo now, right? It's a part of Evo. So they have a panel on Friday at 8. Are they going to have a trailer? Are they going to possibly have a trailer before this going over mechanics and stuff like that? Is there going to be maybe new characters? There's dev stuff that's happening there. So are we finally going to get X-Men? Is Wolverine? What I'm trying to say is, I don't know where the hell you fit in a trailer on Evo Sunday. Like, where do you put a trailer for Tokon? Where does that go? In between what games? City of the Wolves and Tekken and Street Fighter? Do they stick this shit right before Street Fighter Top 8? Check out the Tokon trailer. And maybe Strive, right? It has to go maybe in the morning after Strive if there is a trailer of some kind. Does that mean I have to get up super goddamn early? Jesus Christ, man. Oh. All I'm saying is that Strive is the first game on Sunday. It is the first game, the earliest possible. After Strive is like City of the Wolves, right? Is it? And then Tekken, and then Street Fighter. Correct? Correct me if I'm wrong. Is that not right? Okay, that is right. Last year, we had to skip the first game because we were just going to be on that stage for way too goddamn long. Like, way too long, dude. What I'm trying to tell you is that the likelihood of a trailer showing up for this game at Evo is either going to be at the panel or at Strive, or somewhere around before or after Guilty Gear Strive. Meaning that we're going to be on that stage for 16 hours. Just exposed to the world. I'm going to be so, after 2 straight days of streaming for like 8 to 12. Hosting. I'm going to be dead, dude. I'm going to have to bring a sleeping bag to the stage. Complete larynx. My larynx has destroyed itself. It ate itself for nutrition. That's crazy, man. If I have to get up that early. Holy crap, dude. That's going to be nuts. That's going to be nuts. Well, anyway, that's what I'm planning on, because there ain't no way I'm missing if there is the chance of a Tokon trailer. I almost hope that the Tokon trailer, if there is one, is going to be at the developer panel. There, and seeing that this is at Evo and there has been a passage of time, there's either going to be a trailer for something, like you have to show us visuals or gameplay or anything like that. Yeah, bro, that's so much streaming. That is so much streaming, dude. Anyway, I'm excited. I'm actually very excited. I'm more thinking of like, what do you show? What are the next characters that are shown? Do you just do, are we going to do everything that the chat thinks was going to happen? Like everyone in the YouTube comments were like, they're just going to do Fantastic Four. Do you just show a whole trailer of Fantastic Four characters for a game that's going to come out a year later after the Fantastic Four movie? Or do you do a little bit of sprinkling of everything? Yep. Hey, chat. Reminder. I am money down. This game is a 4v4 fighting game. I do not think the entirety of the Fantastic Four will be in this game. Not at all. I don't think you're getting Reed Richards and all the other shitheads, as well as Doctor Doom, 5 Fantastic Four characters. I do not think it's happening, my dude. I do not. I don't think it's 4. I think the chance of 1 more Fantastic Four character is possible. But it ain't gonna be Reed Richards because Stretch Chick is literally right there. I think it could be Silver Surfer. I think it could be. I think it's gonna be Fantastic 1. I still don't think that's happening. I don't think that's happening. I think there's a lot of Fantastic Four hype right now, but we're forgetting this game is not coming out anywhere near Fantastic Four hype. It's nowhere close to it. So we'll see. We shall see. But I genuinely do not believe so. Chat is betting on it hard. If you guys think Fantastic Four is going to be in the game and they're not in the game, you owe me 50 gift subs each. It's a small price to pay. It's a small price to pay for how committed you are. But all I'm saying is that for a small price of 50 gift subs, you get 4 Fantastic Four characters in your 4v4 fighting game, plus Doctor Doom, 5 Fantastic Four characters, maybe 6 with Silver Surfer. Shit, dude, let's just get rid of all the X-Men and all the Avengers. Let's just put only Fantastic Four characters in the game. Let's do it. Fuck everybody else. Fuck them. They all suck. We all 2 different versions of the Thing. Reed Richards and Mr. Fantastic, like, fuck it. Do it. Invisible Woman and an actual Invisible Woman. 2 different versions, like Bone Claw Wolverine and Adamantium. Do it. Fuck it. The whole thing. Commit to it, bitch. The whole thing. Anyway. You know what would be crazy? If there really wasn't that many more X-Men, just in general. If there wasn't. Storm's already in here, I get it. But if there was just mostly like other characters. Mostly other characters. There better be. All I'm saying is that if there is more X-Men, knowing that Storm is here, it's almost a guarantee that Wolverine's in here. He has to be. He literally has to be. But what if the game does not have X-Men all over the place? With that being said, with that information being delivered and that thought being provided, I propose another weird thing that is happening. That's Psylocke. That's Cammy. That's Rogue. For some new Capcom and Marvel Udon thing, where all the characters are clearly like X-Men all coming together. Again, X-Men versus Street Fighter, an actual story? Like an actual book? What the hell? Bro, what the hell? And the dude, even I tweeted this like, what the, wait, what? So we're not, wait a minute. So Capcom and Marvel don't hate each other? What? And why? It's funny that the Capcom and Marvel side is so, whatever stuff that is Capcom and Marvel adjacent right now, like Marvel versus Capcom, not Tokon. The Capcom and Marvel thing, as far as like toys and figures and crossovers and promotions and collections, really is leaning into heavy X-Men shit. Like heavy. And now it's just happening again. So all I'm promoting is the fact that this game potentially may not be leaning heavy into the X-Men shit. It's going to have a few. Storm is there, you know what I mean? So if what if, all I'm saying is, what if you had a game that really leaned Marvel superheroes? really leaned more into the not X-Men stuff, maybe some of the weirdo X-Men stuff that has not been Marvel versus Capcom adjacent. This is mega hopium here. This is 100% hopium, where this can exist and have its own identity and its own roster that feels unique and different from the MVC games of the past, because clearly all of these things around this end is just, hey, here's all these old legacy X-Men characters and shit. Here's all this 90s shit, bro. Here's this futuristic Marvel game with weird future Japanese characters. And here's all these games that are clear callbacks to the 90s, just like kind of like X-Men 97 was. It almost knew that the X-Men kind of belong in the 90s. They're kind of like perfectly solidified as like a 90s sort of like visual detail, iconography, whatever, you know? So to me, it's like, I wonder if this all hovering in this area and this trying to be something completely different is intentional, because they feel very different to me, you know? They feel very different in terms of just how they're all being approached. All of the Marvel figures and toys of the Marvel versus Capcom stuff that's happening now is all the 90s versions, man. They're all the MVC toys. I'm like, what the hell? We're still doing this? What, we're still doing this? What the hell, dude? So anyway, those X-Men figures are coming out now. Yeah, like the Thanos one just came out. All I got to say is that, like, what am I looking at here, dude? What is going on? Anyway. Like MVCI? Pretty much. I don't no. So the MVCI is the best example of like what not to do on the Marvel side. This will not have an MVCI styled roster. It will not. It will have X-Men, dude. Storm is there for a reason. This character's inclusion right here is to tell you that this will not be an MVCI situation. It will not. So that being said, do I think it's going to be that much different from MVCI with some X-Men? I think it'll be like that. To be real, I think Wolverine's going to be there. I think there's a good chance. Wolverine kind of has to be there. But I think like Storm and Wolverine might be like the two X-Men that are the most identifiable. And I want others to show up, but I don't know if we're getting Cyclops or Rogue. I hope Magneto's here. I hope so. Dude, I want there to be a trailer at EVO with Gambit and Rogue. Straight up. That's what I want. I want the EVO trailer to have a Gambit and Rogue in it. Please, dear God. Deadpool, very likely. Deadpool being an X-Men, he's an X-Men, yeah. But his inclusion, very likely. That'll probably happen. Nightcrawler is, I think, is a great pick for this. I think it's a great pick for this. So anyway, I'm curious, dude. Oh, bitch, what the? Wait a minute. There's no Spider-Man. Who else is missing? Ghost Rider's not in here. Yeah, Ghost Rider or Spider-Man aren't in here. Oh, what the hell? Okay. What the frick? I literally realized, I mean, wait a minute, there's another Spider-Man character. Yeah, there should be another. Wait, where the fuck is Spider-Man? Bro, I just realized that they cut off 20% of the roster. Yeah, they're just not done yet. Hulk is missing. Hulk's an almost guarantee. That Hulk and Thor are practically just already spots. They're guaranteed, in my opinion. Yeah, okay. That's kind of rough that there's no Spider-Man. There's no Spider-Man or Ghost Rider. That's kind of rough. The Thing replaces Hulk. Yes, exactly. The Thing is much more popular than the Hulk. Because Fantastic Four is way better. Cyclops, we think? I don't think so. I'm just going to be real. I don't think... I want him to be in it. I don't think Psyche is making it into this. Wolverine's 100%. Yeah. Dude, I think Doctor Strange is almost a guarantee. I don't think I need him to be in here, but I think he's almost a guarantee. I am so curious if there is a trailer at Evo, at the panel, or otherwise on finals day at some point, where the hell the next characters lean. I'm really curious. Because that will, if anything outside of like the guesstimating we have about mechanics and all of this shit, what are they doing with the roster? Because it's haphazard as fuck right now. Ghost Rider and Cap and Iron Man and Kamala and Star-Lord and Doctor Doom and, you know, Storm, like, it's all over it makes no fucking sense. None of it lines up at all. Some of the other rosters in other games sort of make sense. They give you like one or two from a franchise or from a team to work with. It's all over the goddamn place right now, dude. Makes no sense. So I don't know. They think they will pull for the Marvel Rivals roster? I think they would likely not. I don't think the Rivals roster has anything to do with this. I don't think so. They're completely different projects. Yeah, I predicted Jeff would be in the game. Yeah, I predicted the same thing. Even though he's in Rivals, I get it. But I predicted that as being like a weirdo character could be in the game. Yeah, no, Ghost Rider and Spider-Man were in the first trailer. They were. So, yeah. Would it only be popular ones? Could obscure stuff be in it? If this game has a 24 character roster at the start, I think your super obscure characters would be about 2. Like actual like name me something that would be obscure. I think you get 2 in a 24 character roster. Groot, not obscure, bro. Blackheart, pretty obscure. Shocker, that would be pretty obscure if they choose Shocker of all the different characters that Spider-Man has. They pick Shocker. That'd be a Fing Fang Foom, yeah, or like Beta Ray Bill or some shit like that. The Wall. Now we're getting to like what the fuck. The Wall. Cosmo. Oh. Speaking of Cosmo, on my flight, I watched Guardians 3 for the first time. And it was incredible. I could not believe how good that movie was. I did not see it at all when it came out. Just came out at a weird time. Holy shit, dude. I could not fucking believe how good that movie was. Blew my mind how good it was. I laughed my ass off. Open the fucking door. I was in the plane laughing my ass off. I was so not ready for it, dude. Like the first F-bomb. Did I cry? It definitely got to me several points. Didn't make me like audibly weep. But it definitely got to me. It was a very emotional movie. It definitely got me teary-eyed. You know what fucked me up, dude? Ending of Superman. Because I didn't see it coming. Fucking destroyed me. My ass was fucking destroyed me, dude. No spoilers. No spoilers. Shit crumpled me. My ass got crumpled like Sagat doing a kick to the shin. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh no. Anyway. We'll be playing Tokon in about a week, man. It's a little bit over a week. Tokon's gonna be like playable, you know? Actually playable. What's nice is that they teased this stuff, and there's only going to be 1 week from now where we will know everything, you know? There's only so long we can go between knowing and not knowing and actually speculating how a game operates and functions until we just know, you know? Until everybody just knows. We all just know everything, you know? Damn, it's crazy this game is real. It's still crazy, you know? The shit just still hits me. Even this shit hits me, man. Even this shit is like, what is everything happening just in the background? Like, because you cannot release this game and do anything with these characters together in an official game capacity anywhere close to each other. That seems dumb. That seems dumb. I would not do that. So how, like, to me, if there is going to be a thing that includes all these characters together again, maybe in an actual game situation, that has to be like way down the road. You would not want to cannibalize the shit out of your games. This game has to exist, man. This has to be out and existing. And it will obviously, and I think it just, my further theory on this entire situation is that I don't think this game is going to be very Marvel vs. Capcom-like at all. I think it's going to be very different. I think they're going for something, when it seemed like this is going to be piggybacking so much on this shit, I think the more time goes on, it feels like it's not. It feels like it wants to do something unique, which is why I start thinking, so wait a minute, do they want them both to exist? Are both of them allowed to be a thing? What the hell, dude? That's crazy. It is a 1v1 game with assist. But that's only one way of playing it, you know? That's only one way of it being the way it is. So Guilty Gear Marvel, well, that's the assumption. The assumption that it is going to just be Guilty Gear, from everything we've seen, Guilty Gear / Dragon Ball FighterZ Marvel. So, anyway. No, I don't think you guys are getting NRS announcing anything for a very long time. For a very long time. For anybody that's like waiting, what about NRS reveals? Dude, Ed Boon, there's another big patch coming that's going to be changing Mortal Kombat 1 like a lot. They just announced that, right? That there's like a big patch. And then people are like, "Oh, it's the final patch for MK1." And Ed is like, "No, that's not the final patch. Like, we got more stuff coming later on." And it's like, "Wait, what? Wait, what? So it's not done?" It's not done. MK1 is not done, dude. They are still doing shit. So that game is going to be getting more stuff. You know what I mean? VF6, anything at Evo? I can't cross any more fingers. VF6 shit? Yeah, please. Can we please? I don't think so, though. I think it can happen. VF6 can happen at Evo. I don't think it will. You know why? 2 months from Evo, right after it, like 2.5 months, is Tokyo Game Show. I think that's where you show, and Virtua Fighter is very much predominantly Japanese franchise. Yeah, I think VF6 shows up down the road a little bit. And I think it's this year. I think we get a full gameplay reveal of VF6, but I think it's actually like September for Tokyo Game Show. I don't think it's Gamescom. Maybe a tease at Gamescom, but TGS I think is where it's at. But anyway, if it was at Evo, dude, I'd be thrilled. I keep forgetting that VF is also on the horizon because it's been teased so long ago. It's been like 8 months, man. It's been almost longer than that. It's been like 9 months since since Virtua Fighter was first teased. 4,000 gift subs from Marvel for announcement. I'm not even going to entertain it. I won't even entertain it because I don't think I would want that to happen right now. I don't think I want a Marvel vs. Capcom 4 to happen right now. I don't want this game. Dude, I watched MVC collide with another team-based fighting game. I don't want that to happen. I want that more. I want MVC4 to be a thing more than any fighting game. I want Marvel vs. Capcom to come back more than anything. But do I want it to come back and be held in comparison to like a Dragon Ball Tokon? No, I don't think that's fair on either game. I don't think that's fair. I think that sucks. Let Tokon just exist and be a thing. It needs to exist and be a thing. It needs to be, and I hope it's different. I hope it is unique and it's not just MVC. And then if there is a chance down the line, yes, it's the long haul, dude. I'm not going to look at this as that I need Marvel 4 right now. We just got Marvel to come back like last year, and it's still around. Like there's an MVC2 tournament about to happen. The biggest MVC2 tournament of all time is about to go down at this Evo. So I don't know why Marvel would do that. You know, put these games against each other. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. But does it make sense that they could exist at some point down the road? Yeah, I think they both could, especially depending on how Tokon is handled. But right now, there's enough differences between the two that it is the way it is. If it doesn't have 4v4, I don't think it's going to do that well. I'm so curious on the 4v4 shit, man. 30 frame tags? Is that what we counted? Hold up. Hold up. 30 frame tags? Hold up, chat. I have to check it out again. Let's just find out. Wait, the time it took for you to soul transfer from one character to another was like 30 frames, like half a second. That somebody like calculated. I want to count it. So I'm just gonna look at this really fast and count the frames of a tag when you like bring in the other character. For example, dude, tags are fast as fuck. Is that fast for a versus game? An active tag in Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite happens in 5. In our updated MVCIB, we changed it to 7, so you can actually punish it with a fucking jab. But tags in general, pretty fucking fast in all versus games. The time it takes for a character to come out and attack is usually within like 10 to 11 frames in even older games. It's fast, dude. So anyway, hold on. You can count how long a tag takes by just counting the frames here. And there it is right there. Let's just take this moment. As soon as the Ghost Rider transfers the soul of the fighter, right when the screen goes gray, so we can count the frames. He presses the button or whatever it is right here. Okay, so this is frame 1. Frame 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The background is already going, you know, more black and white. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 31. 30 frame tags. Half a goddamn second. But the game is frozen. Right. Still, the amount of time for you to visually identify that a tag has happened is 30 frames. Hit stop is a thing, I get it, but like there is clearly like a time stop that's happening here. I think most of them are there. It's a big stop. 30 frames every time for 4v4 is crazy. It is. That's a big stop. Could be something for the trailer? Nah, that looks mechanically chosen. That looks chosen. What will also mess up if someone on either side still has a bad connection? What then? I mean, just trust. That'll happen. Yeah. Hold up. Yeah. They're trying to make them very identifiable because it's going to be happening. And here's the my question is that much of a delay in game plan can't happen too much. So I don't think it's going to have like fast active tagging. I don't think so. I just don't. You can't have that much game delay happening where like the screen is just frozen. There's most likely going to be a tag cooldown, like a really healthy one. Character still moving. Yeah, green shit activated. Green shit usually means like tagging or soul transfer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 32, 33. He's active. Okay. It's right around 31. It's right around. It's 31-ish. So yeah. Is the video 60 FPS? It is, yeah. They're about 30 frames. With some giveaway, some leeway with depending on the tag. The trailer's definitely sped up. I don't know about that. What happens here, bro? What am I looking at? Is this an assist tag? Is this a soul transfer after assist tag, or is this an alpha counter? Okay, no. This is this is not an alpha counter. This is Spider-Man doing the spider sense special. Him almost doing spider sense special counter, because it's like he has like it's like a smash counter, right? Spider shit into hit into assist. Right, okay, so that maybe could be the vertical assist. E. And then on assist you tag. So assist tagging is not active assist, is not active tag. Right? That's not. That's more close to 2XKO, Battle for the Grid. What else? BB tag? It's very BB tag-ish, right? It's Power Ranger shit. Yeah, like Power Rangers invented a new way, a whole new fucking... Power Rangers and BB tag existed like right around the same time, where they invented a whole new way of tagging, which was to call your assist and then delay assist, where you're like, you can bring out your assist to do something and then tag into them later. Like you had like a freedom of time of when you wanted to transfer the player character, right, into the other one. Power Rangers kind of like was the first time I got introduced to that, and then BB Tag kind of came out first. So, but they were doing the similar thing like right around the same time. Well, I'm just trying to figure out how the fucking tag system works, man. So that is not active tag. I kind of call that, maybe that doesn't really have a defined a mechanical staple, Because we know there's like tagging and then there's active tag, and I think that's almost like considered assist tags. Assist tags are, because you can't in MVC games before MVCI, you cannot do an assist and tag in to an assist. You know, you can't do that. They call it active switch. Yeah, active switch. It's not active tag. True active tag is fucking is like MVCI. No game does tagging the way MVCI does, because your tag is like an attack as well, right? So yeah, then that's the thing, is that like if you do that, is that going to take a bar? Does that occupy like, because the one thing we don't ever see in any of this gameplay is you doing a tag into a tag or into a tag, right? There's never a combo in this thing that lets you control like more than 2 characters. That doesn't happen. So it's fascinating, you know? Invincible Versus isn't active tagging too. Invincible Versus absolutely is active tagging. And it's also not. So no. Hold on a second. I'm trying to wrap my brain around it. Thinking to the last build I played. I do not think Invincible Versus, because the way you described active tag looks like what this video did. Freedom of tagging without calling an assist. Right. That's what active tagging is. I'm sorry. Yes, like a true MVCI active tag. You don't need to have the other character commit to an action to bring in another character. They just go in like immediately. Other games that do like assist tags, the character comes out and does an attack or an assist or something like that, and then you transfer the player identity, your character, to them, you know? That's what like Power Rangers kind of started, and BB Tag. So Doom has tag into tag combo. Yeah, I got to check that out. Instant tag. Yes, like at any point during anything. You don't need to commit to an animation, you don't need to commit to an assist, you don't need to do shit. Like that is active tag. Active tag doesn't initiate an attack when tagging in. No, it does. It absolutely does. But the attack, the tag itself is the attack. You know how in MVC games the characters come flying the fuck in from across the screen when you tag? They attack, right? They do a thing. So instead of that thing being like, I'm committing to this jump in attack for tagging, no, they just, like an MVCI, you just get whatever you want. You just make the choice, you know? Goddamn, Doom looks so cool. Who am I playing? I get to think about that now. Who am I playing? I'm probably gonna go Cap, Star-Lord. Pick all the dudes. Because there's no fucking Ghost Rider or Spider-Man. I'm curious how Spider-Man are playing. Doom for sure, Cap for sure, and then probably Iron Man and Star-Lord. There's not many options, man. There's not many options. Yeah, and we already confirmed that these modes are, damn, Storm. These modes that we're looking at right here are specifically like the 1 hero, 3 assists, you know? And this is BB Tag shit. BB Tag shit. Who'll be my leader? Probably Doom. So weird. Spider-Man's not in it. So weird. Spider-Man's not in it. Maberu. Maberu. He's right there. He's not in this build, man. He's not in the first playable. That's definitely a choice, right? The fact that you can't even do a 4v4 team without there being dupes. No matter what, there's not going to be unique characters in both teams in this build. It's like, wow, okay. I think that's the only thing that is disappointing to me, is that no matter what, there is going to be duplicate characters, no matter what. June 2026, a safe bet. Yeah, exactly, Nico. That's what almost leaves me like concerned. Bro, is this game that far out? How early did we announce this? You know? How early was this game announced? Is my question. Oh. Is this even the Evo build? No, they just talked about it. In the blog itself, they specifically say you can play as Cap, Iron Man, Star-Lord, Miss Marvel, and Doctor Doom. 6 characters. That'd be it. Do you think 2XKO messed up and waited too long to release? No. I think the whole ordeal with 2XKO's development was just revealed way too early. They talked about it way too early. I think it was playable way too early. You know, to be real, I think some of the betas were probably way too early in development, where the game has changed like 3 times, a lot, and it's about to change again, you know? Deadlock ran into the same problem. I wasn't familiar with that. Yeah, it feels like they're still undecided on how the game's going to play, you know? I watched the Badlands trailer. It's awesome. I don't know if I want to analyze it. I don't know if I want to frame by frame it or anything, but I loved it. I loved it, dude. DK time. I'd have to download it. I got to find my Switch, too. Got to locate it. What's everybody else playing? DK or Nen Impact. I won't lie, dude. I'm not super... Any Invincible news? It's going to be at Evo. Invincible's going to be at Evo. That is news. Oh, I think I can tell you guys something without giving you direct confirmations of what it is. You guys remember last year how we had... and this is not even all confirmed yet, so I can't tell you exactly. Remember last year at Evo how we had developers come in and show off games? We had 2XKO. They showed up and showed off a bit of the game, the Evo build of the game. We had the Fatal Fury guys show up and bring Fatal Fury playable to the couch, and we just got to jam on it. We had Capcom show up and bring the early build of Marvel vs. Capcom Collection. We got to play MVC2 in the collection to see how it plays, and it was like, damn, it's good. All that kind of stuff. So we had like 3. Right now, and I'm currently coordinating all this, which is why I can't tell you, but right now, we had 3 different publishers show up to show stuff off. This year, we have 6 of like several things. So in Friday and Saturday's time frame, I have to potentially book 3 different opportunities for you guys to see like early gameplay and have developers down to chat about said games that are all games we're looking forward to, without direct confirmation. You're gonna show off those indie games? I don't even have the time for it now. That's what's crazy. I actually wanted to make an indie block, but the issue is we only have 2 days and I still need to stream the tournament, right? So I can't just be playing builds of games the entirety of time on the first 2 days of the event and only watch finals. No. I still have a tournament to watch and sort of like curate and host for you guys. So we can't just be playing that stuff we can't just only be playing dev kits and builds of games. I would love to. We can't be doing that all the goddamn time. You know what I mean? There's announcements, there's panels, there is finals for tournaments that happen on Saturday and sometimes on Friday that I want to check out. And yeah, a 12-hour day for each day is cool, but when I have to like also fit in multiple hours for games and stuff like that on 2 days, it's a lot, dude. It was fucking, let's go. Like, there's going to be a lot of shit. So anyway, it's great. It's awesome that we're going to be able to show this stuff off and do this stuff. But at the same point, I can only do so much because I need to host the tournament. You know what I mean? I would like to actually watch and peruse around and discover things that are happening at Evo, instead of only talking to devs and only playing, new builds of games and stuff like that. So anyway, it is good news, but it's also challenging. It also becomes like relatively challenging, where there's just a lot of stuff out there right now, and there's a lot of games being brought to Evo this year where there's just so much stuff on the horizon. So anyway, am I gonna have an office again? Absolutely. We're gonna have an even better one this year. Will I get a bigger couch this year? We'll see. It all depends on what is provided from the convention center itself. So, I do have confirmation. I think I talked to you guys about this, that when we leave to Evo in about a week or so, it will not just be me that is running the stream anymore. We have the Tenno production crew that's going to be helping us out directly this time. So last year I had their help in setting up, but I also hosted and managed that entire stream myself. So I had to hook up everybody's mics and do all that kind of stuff and everything live. I don't know if I announced this. I have a stream technician for both days now, somebody that's there with me the entire time. 10-0. They are the guys that run streaming for a lot of FGC events. And they also have like a floor booth. So I have a technician that is there with me the entirety of the time. And did I tell you guys who it is? He'll be on stream every once in a while. It's Spooky. Spooky is my stream tech. So I'll have Vic there, and he'll be with me the entirety of the time behind the scenes, setting stuff up and getting devs ready and getting stuff ready so I can just be on stream and do stuff. And if I have an issue or don't know how to get a mic in the right connection or get some funky audio thing, he'll know how to do it. So I'm super happy about that, man. I literally have Spooky there to help me out the entire time. So he doesn't have to be doing any other crazy stuff on the floor. He can just be chilling in that room, and he's going to be running the stream. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be so much help. So I'm still going to have to be on and doing everything with the developers, but who better could you want? I know, right? It's actually perfect. Perfect. It's who I needed a stream tech. I was doing all that stuff myself and having to figure out how to use a different setup that wasn't mine. And we made it work, dude. We literally made it work, but it'll take a big load off. And he'll be on the stream every once in a while, as I'm like setting stuff up and changing between cams. Spooky will just jump on and say hi, and he's like, let's go switch over to Max on the couch and stuff like that. And I'll be over on the couch with the devs, and hey, how's it going, guys? I have someone or other here. IRL toolkit or backpack? No, entire streaming station, similar to last year. Like this. Like literally this with a couch setup, similar to what we have there with your video games. So that's what we did last year. It's that last year I was making it all work myself. I was making all of it operate myself. So now we'll actually have Spooky there to help out. can't wait, dude. Can't wait. Well, I still have the window of the short floor. Yeah, we'll have an even better room. We're going to have an even a completely different and even better room to make that all work. But the issue is that we have a lot more developers coming around. So unfortunately, there might not be nearly as many guests as we had last year of just people that are like, you know, available. Unfortunately, no. I would love, I had an idea of like, I wanted to get a lot of the MVCI community up there to play some 4-player MVCI, you know, crazy game modes, and I'm just not gonna be able to make it happen this year. Sucks. I was like, yeah, I just do not have the time or the resources for it. So, but Kenny, Steven Simmons will all have access because they'll all have like NDAs signed and stuff like that. But it's a security issue of builds and games and stuff like that. So yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. My voice is lost, dude. I literally cannot enunciate shit. Any super secret announcements? From me? No. I definitely want to have some fun though. I can tell you guys, we are going to do on, I'll make a video about this eventually when we get an actual reveal of which devs will be showing up and hanging out. But on finals day, when we are on the show floor of EVO, all watching the top 8s and shit for all the goddamn hours we will be doing it, we will have a lot more interactions with the audience this time and like the live chat, you know? So we're going to have a microphone, an interview microphone, and we will specifically have a trivia. Last year, there was a lot of downtime in between some of the things that happened. And when there was like accentuated ad breaks and between announcements and stuff, there would be like sometimes 3 to 5 minutes of just nothing happening, you know? And we would just like talk to the chat, the audience, and hang out with you guys or the chat on the screen or discuss some stuff. And I'm like, we need to do something with that time. And I would like to get more people in the audience like involved in some way. So long story short, we have a lot of stuff we're going to be giving away. That'll just be for people in the audience just for free, you know? But we're also going to have a lot of premium items to give away to the audience that will not be like raffled, that will be from trivia. And we're creating a list of trivia questions where you can win stuff. Like you can win stuff on top of the existing stuff that we're already bringing to give away to a lot of people. You can win like cool things that a lot of folks are wanting to contribute to make that happen. So yes, Kenny will be our floor runner. He might ask the frog like, hey frog, you know, do you want a chance to win something cool? Well, all you got to do is answer, I think it's going to be, you can answer a fighting game question that might be relatively challenging or a stream meme question, which is like something that happened with Yo video games in the past related to us. Either a generic fighting game question, what is the name of the fish guy in Darkstalkers, you know, that kind of shit, or a Yo video games Max Dude channel question. Many years ago, Steve infamously exited the room and got stuck on what? You know, long past, there was a creature that infiltrated the Yo video game stream to their surprise. What was the creature? Like, it's like a cockroach. You win. And here's something really cool. So we'll ask questions like that. You can either, Kenny will be down there answering, asking the audience these questions, and we'll either celebrate or go like, we'll have to ask somebody else, like, do you know what it is, you know? So we'll have cool giveaways for stuff like that. Either a stream meme question, Yo VG question, or it's going to be a question related to like fighting games, right? And it'll be relatively like challenging, depending on how cool the giveaway item is. It will be either varying levels of difficulty. So the sad part is, chat, is that I see a lot of people emphasizing their wishes and desires to meet up or get pictures or autographs or anything like that. I have pretty much zero availability to do any of that at Evo this year. I'm running a show, man. And unfortunately, I'm the person that is running and also the face of the show. So I just have none of it. And between anything that I'm planning or doing, there's going to be very little opportunities for me to do any show floor stuff at all. There's just no time for it. But that doesn't mean that there might not be something for that is not at Evo this year. Maybe just maybe there will be something that happens at the end of August. Maybe, just maybe. Oh, fuck, I got up early today. Holy shit. So yes, there might be some more opportunities in the near future for all that kind of stuff. But yeah, for big panels and meet and greets and all of that kind of shit that we have done in the past, even some of the stuff I had last time was, we did some stuff. It'll be rare. It'll be very rare for this year for me to set up any time outside of that. So, like it better back in the day, Evo, and you had your own meet and greet panel. Right, we had our own meet and greet panel. It would happen for like, you know, 1 hour and a half, and we would hang out and do autographs for people for 6 to 7 hours. So it was pretty much a meet and greet panel, you know, but that was it. So what happened like the first day of the show or like the last day? Nothing. Like I would just be gone or doing other things, you know? So to be real, now I will always be around, because if you go to the YouTube channel or you go to the Twitch channel, I'll be there. I'll be there live for everybody at home and for people that are outside of the panel. Because usually I would go to Evo and I would just be gone for 4 or 5 days. And everybody at home is just like, well, we'll just hear about it. You know, we'll just eventually see some shit event by the time Max gets back, or he uploads something to maybe here or there. Now I'm literally live. So for all 3 days, for like 12, potentially to 16 hours per day. Jesus Christ. So yeah, that's a lot different. That's a lot different than having a panel where I'm just around for like a few hours and doing meet and greets with like some people. I'll pretty much be around for like the few hundred folks that would be at a panel, and that would be about it. So I only get to engage with that many people. But when I did these streams, it was literally millions. You know, the amount of people that were tuning in over time, we had over 1 million fucking unique visitors that were tuning in last year's Evo, that were watching me at Evo live. So it was a substantial increase of people that were like overall engaging with shit. You know what I mean? Engaging with like the stream just in general. And I think it might even be more this year, because we're going to have Tokon impressions and shit like that. We're going to have like active new game stuff all over the place. Invincible's going to be there. Like big new games are going to be there. So there's even more reason to tune in and check out and wait for announcements and all that kind of shit. Evo was so dope last year. Do you say that from, Special Rand, do you say that from the perspective of a viewer at home or from being there? I'm curious. Because a lot of people like watch Evo from home. And that's where a lot of my consideration is to get the, from home. Okay, that's great. Is to get the Evo, because the Evo show experience is like, is tough to communicate and bring that to something that isn't just like watching a tournament, you know? So to me, that's exactly the whole point of it, is to make the home experience as much fun as it is as going, to be as haphazard and kind of crazy. So yeah, like that's exactly what I want. I want people at home to experience how fun it is to be at Evo, and how many crazy things can actually like no, it's fun to watch. Exactly. It's even more fun to watch than me just sitting here and watching Evo from a monitor at home. There's a lot more cool things that can happen like in the moment, you know? You watched from home last time and you saw the funny Frogman. Exactly. That shit was great. That shit was great. Yeah, and being at Evo is also really cool because you get to play things and watch stuff and be a part of the chat and chat interaction. Chat behind us and chat in front of us interaction. That is finals day, you know? We did get the feeling of being there while watching on a TV or monitor. I had beers, food and everything. That's the whole point, dude. That's the whole point. Gone to suck. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The legendary Gone to suck. So, yeah, that's all I want to do is just provide more of that now. More like interaction with the audience and stuff like that. And to me, it's like we always just want to like, I want to make a whole bunch of shit and give away a whole bunch of shit at Evo because we always do that. We didn't get to do that last year. So I want to make sure this year we get the opportunity to do that and give away a bunch of really cool shit to people in the audience. And have you win it as much as possible. You wish you can go, but money is tight nowadays. Trust me, I understand. Fantastic Four this weekend. Fantastic Four tomorrow, bitch. Avatar trailer tomorrow, bitch.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Yeah, how's the new... Let me check the new Twitch setting. Hold on a second. I'm going to check the bit rate because it was not up to snuff. Hold up. Yeah, my bit rate has not been unlocked yet. It'll look even clearer. To be real, this 1440p thing, I did not get the update. What am I doing, Wu Chang? I don't have any plans to play Wu Chang. No, not right now. Was last year's IRL Evo was something they pitched to you, or had they approached you about it as a crazy good idea? I kind of pitched them the idea. Evo wanted me to come back to Evo in some way. The Evo crew, like Rick. So, and I'm like, dude, it just makes way more sense if I stream it from here because I started streaming Evo from home for the first time ever. And they really wanted me to come out to the event. Like, we want you to come out to the event. And I'm like, well, there has to be like, to me, it was almost impossible to take the thing that I did here and for a couple years and bring that to like, I'm going to miss out. Like if I'm at Evo, I can't be streaming, right? I'm not going to be walking the floor streaming. That isn't going to work. So I'm like, then I started thinking, wait a minute, what if I like replicate the stream at Evo? And everyone was kind of like, why would you want to do that? Like, I'm like, well, what if like developers had games and stuff like that? Like there has to be a reason for me to get out of this house and go there and stream the event from there. So how do we amplify that experience? Well, what if people had like guests or people that would only be at Evo could show up and talk and chat, or developers could, and bring builds of games and stuff like that of things that are only available at Evo. And then they just show it off and get to talk about it. That was the first initial idea. And then it was like, I'm like, so that would make that better. That makes the Evo restream experience better. But how do we amplify it? How does it get even better? And then I came up with the idea of like the finals day stage. What if we're just like on a stage, you know, for finals day? And then it was like, Rick was like, nobody really believed it. To be real, I was like pitching this to the guys, the production crew that helped us out last year. And everyone was like, so you want to do what? And I had to like draw diagrams of everything. I'm like, I need to recreate my office literally in Evo, in some room. I need a room, dude. Give me a fucking room. And I'm going to do this. And like, all right. They were just kind of like, all right. They got fiber and whatnot. No, they did not. No. We barely had the upload or download last year. It was a big problem. So yeah. And I got there way early and we figured out the spot we would be using and how we would be using it. And I was like, oh, this is going to be fucking great. and yeah, they were perplexed. Well, yeah, because that had not been done before. Like going to an event and like side streaming an event from an event where I just am going to be like switching between monitors and streams and just sharing that experience, right? But at the event itself. So that was weird. That was like, what? Now it's just done all the time. But to them, that made no fucking sense. Like, why would you do that? Why would you go to a tournament just to watch a stream of a tournament while at a tournament? Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. But then I was like, but if we enhance it, if I eventually have people that would only be there and they show up and I can just go on a couch with talk to them, quickly set this up and move to a different camera, bam, oh, cool. You know, it doesn't really work if I'm walking the floor. It doesn't. Because if I'm walking the floor, we're not watching any tournament. That sucks. That's not something that I want to do. I want to be watching the tournaments, man. That's what I want to do at Evo. I want to be engaging with this stuff, especially if I have a chat with me. So to me, it was like, all right, so we need to recreate this office. We literally need to recreate a main desk shot, and we need to recreate a wide shot for a couch so that when guests show up, they can go over there. So that when I'm watching the tournament, I can be over here. And to me, it was always about communicating with the chat, because that was the thing that made Evo from home so cool, that I could sit here and just hang out with the chat and talk about shit for a very long period of time and just browse the different tournaments and events that were happening and just watch cool shit happen, you know? Like that, to me, having that interaction is great. And it was also one of the best parts of the finals day is that, dude, chat meet the chat. Like this huge ass audience of like hundreds of people behind us that are here just to watch the tournament with us. And then we literally have the chat on the screen in front of us that you guys can read actively talking to these people back here. You know, like that was fucking cool. So the community is there like at home and also physically here behind us. I'm like, oh, this is fucking neat, dude. So that was what I wanted. That, I mean, we haven't done that before. That's new. And I went into it having no fucking clue. Last year, we just turned on the stream, had no clue, man. So now we do. Now we know that it works and it's fun and it's pretty neat. Now we can do some fun things with the crowd and shit like that. Now we can actually like hang out and talk about stuff and then also do giveaways and cool stream meme stuff. So long story short, no, I was explaining it to people and they're like, well, Max is big and popular. He probably knows what he's doing. So I'm like, trust me, dude, it'll be cool. I think I was seeing this thing in my head over the span of 3 days and I'm like, this could be really fucking cool. And now they've kind of like, the Evo crew have turned it into a new thing where it's like, now they have a couch set up, you know, and they have like Ringe and Justin, and they had this at Evo Japan, and like Majin Obama, and they were just hanging out and talking and just watching tournament stuff and just going between tournaments, watching tournaments at Evo, rebroadcasting their tournaments that were happening, but with a couch of commentators that were just hanging out. I'm like, cool, that's fucking cool. It works. It's a weird idea. It doesn't sound like anybody would be interested, but it actually is really fun because it feels like you're getting a curated experience. I think one of the entire reasons why people wanted to watch Evo with me on stream is because Evo's kind of a daunting tournament outside of finals day, right? When you're there and I didn't realize this because I never streamed Evo from home until like 2023 or 2022. 22 and 23 I streamed from home and it went really well. When you tune into Evo for the first 2 days, dude, you don't know what the fuck to watch. You have no clue what to watch. There's like 17 streams at any given time. There is an Evo 1, 2, 3, or 4. So you watch Evo 1, but Evo 1 just has a giant block of Street Fighter for 7 hours. And you're like, oh, why do I want to watch top 4008? Maybe that's not exactly what you're into. Oh, there's a panel going on here. Oh, there's so many streams, right? There's so much shit. So anyway, what I did was just make an entire multi-stream window of every single fucking stream that's available. And we just pick and choose. We just sit here and I'll be your guide to Evo this year. Hey, let's go through and see what's happening here. There's a panel here at this time. This tournament starts at this time. Let's just like flip in between. Oh, there's this happening over here. Let's flip over to that, you know? I'm like your visual tour guide to Evo. So it's like literally Matrix Architect shit. We'll sit here and watch some finals when they're important. We'll try to tune back in when this is happening and that's happening, like all that kind of shit. Did you have a special overlay for the multi-stream this year? I don't know if we'll get as much download bandwidth for the multi-stream. The multi-stream didn't work great last year's Evo, but we were still able to do it. So anyway, visual turd. I'm gonna be your visual turd. Tour. My voice is shot, Chad. I'm fucking dying out here. So anyway, yeah, that seems and that worked out really good. That worked out great. That I can just be there and provide that experience. So it's like, okay, so I'll provide the exact same experience from Evo, and then if people just jump in, like Xavier Woods jumps in, or you know, I think Susie was there last year. She was, and then we had developers show up, and we had Justin show up, and all that kind of stuff just to hang out with us. It's like, yeah, it's great, fucking great, super fun. S-Fan showed up. Wooly showed up on finals day. Dude, that was great. Like, Wooly and Reggie were there. That was cool, dude. I don't think he's going to be there this year. No, he's going to be a new dad. So anyway, that stuff's fun. And also, it's like welcoming those little surprises and all that kind of stuff that can happen. You know, that's great. That's kind of exactly what I want. Hope Ganachi shows up. I don't know if he's going to be there. It'd be great to have him on stream. Max gonna chill with Harada. I wish, dude. I wish. I would love to do a live like Harada's bar. I would love to. I would ask him about Soul Calibur 2 and Cloud. How do you even prepare your voice for something like that in Evo? You can't really prepare. You just have to manage it. And yeah, it was bad. I mean, you can watch footage of it from Evo last year. But I had a stack of honey sticks, like little plastic straws that have honey in it, right? And yes, if you want to protect your voice and throat from getting damaged by talking too much, because all this shit moves way too much, honey will do it. It's actually very good. So I consumed so much fucking honey, dude. So much. Like I probably ate about 60 to 70 of those honey sticks over the span of 3 days. The first day was 14 hours. Second day was about 12 hours. And the finals day was about 13 hours. I went in, there's raw honey. It's just honey in a little stick, you know? That's a lot of sugar, but that much sugar spread over the span of like 4 days is good. You know why? It protects your throat. Literally protects your throat from getting damaged. It literally heals your throat and shit. Like, no kidding. It was extremely valuable. 15 a day, easy. Easy. You have to. So because of that, it actually kept my throat stimulated and not damaged. And by the end, we had gone through all of them. I don't have time just to sit here and drink hot tea all the time and shit like that, but I did when given a chance. It's not refined sugar. There's a lot of like nutrients in there too. So it was sticky. That was the problem. They got a little sticky over time. It fucking worked. I'm not kidding you. It worked. So, and I was like handing them out to commentators and stuff like that when their throats were dying. I'm like, dude, just take this. And they immediately like, how the fuck does that work? I'm like, yes, like honey, it literally saves your throat. Mary, thanks for the 24 bucks, dude. So it saved my ass. Like literally did. Get some for the desk at home. Oh, when I'm streaming, I'm okay. But buying a lot of fucking honey sticks, dude. So it helped. I'll be doing that again. There's really nothing else I can do. There's honestly nothing else I can do to be talking and doing that shit for that long. And I don't want to be drinking. Also, if you're just drinking tea and liquid, that's not a great option after time. Maybe every once in a while you just have like a tea or something. But how do I have constant access to hot tea and shit? Like that's not a thing. These things are convenient. It's like done. Good. just chug. Yeah, I don't want to just chug honey, because if you just bring a jar of honey, like a squeeze bottle of honey, how the fuck am I consuming that, dude? And it's sticky as fuck. What you do, this is fine, right? With honey, you know, that's fine. But once you go from this position to that position, it's over, dude. This shit is everywhere. It turns into a fucking spider web. Like, it's not good. Not the gesture. This, it's a problem. So you can't just like bring a squeeze bottle of honey. That's weird. If you have these plastic sticks that have honey inside them, then yeah, it's all contained in a small receptacle that doesn't give you problems or be sticky. I figured this out. Robitussin Naturals prescribed. I'm not taking fucking medication shit, man. I don't want to numb my throat. Numbing my throat doesn't make my throat better. It just makes it that I can't feel the pain. Halls and shit like that. No, I'm not. I don't want to take anything. I'm not gonna. No, I'm not taking Halls or any of that kind of. No, that's actual medication. I don't want to put any of that shit in my body over time. I'm just being constantly. Also, constantly have this fucking thing crashing around in my mouth as I'm talking into a microphone for like 16 hours a day. Nah. That also doesn't work. Trust me, chat. You're not going to convince me otherwise that our methods are not sound. After last year, I survived. I literally survived, and I could talk. And then I got COVID. And then I literally, after all the adrenaline dropped, walked out of there into my office and into our hotel room and just fell the fuck down and was like, oh, I don't feel so good. And then somebody just got COVID at some point. Great. After all the hours. Luckily, that didn't last that long, which was nice. It kind of went away quick. I was all vaccinated. Lasted like 2 days. Honey sticks are the best option. It's just the best. Max is back. I'm back. It's like I wasn't even gone. What the hell? I need to find my Switch. I need to see if JJ can bring it to me. I don't know where I unpacked it. Hold on a second. I need to get my Switch, chat, so we can dank and kank. Donk and or conk.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
All right. What's the new DK? I don't. I gotta get it. I gotta download it. It's on JJ's Switch. They had one, but I have to experience the dank and the kinkinin.
Welcome back to the stage
Ooh,
of
banana.
history.
Banana. And other than Evo, are there any other con plans this year or not? Yes. End of August. I'll be at something at the end of August for a short period of time, but I will be there to like hang out, and specifically for the sake of like meeting and or greeting. August. End of August, not Gamescom. Gamescom is the middle of August, chat. End of August. Will I try out Wu Chang? I don't have any plans right now. There's other stuff I kind of want to play or check out. Because I only have a week here. I think I like about a week. Yeah, everyone was like, Max was on break, and I was like, yes, videos are going live. I prepped and planned a whole bunch of videos that could be edited. Oh, Kazan. Maybe we can play some Kazan this week. Maybe I can try to beat Kazan before we go to Evo. Wow. That's a good idea. Yeah, the editing team was uploading videos of all the stuff that I prepped a couple days before vacation. I definitely want to play more Tekken. I miss it, dude. I fucking miss. I hit Tekken King and I was like, I'm not done. I hit Tekken King and that was like my goal before, and I'm like, I'm kind of good with that. I hit Tekken King in season 2 and I'm like, I'm not done, dude. I definitely want to play more. batch recording something with content creators. Dude, I did it in the past several times. Did all my editing too. You're like 4 to 5 main missions left. That ain't so bad. Any Elden Ring? Dude, what did Elden Ring go through? Did it get any big updates? Is there any new bosses that are actually playable? New bosses in a few weeks. Oh, it's just they're cycling old bosses. Oh, okay. New ones are coming out around Evo. Okay. Well, that's good that there's new shit. Thunderhorse, thanks for the 5. I think Scroll would solve the Fantastic Four issue. And what was that MK2 thing I got? It was something for the movie. I have to open it up. I didn't. I think it was some promotional thing WB sent out for everybody for the MK2 movie. I think the movie looks okay. I think it looks like it's going to be better than the first one. Mothman, thanks for the 79 months. There's a summer. Any games I'm excited to play at Evo? Tokon. I really want you guys to see Invincible. I really do. As someone that's seen a lot of that game over the past, like, long time, and seeing it eventually form into something, and like, I can tell you that as time had gone on and Invincible was a game that was like, obviously shaping up and turning into stuff and something at a very early development, it was like, oh, this could be really cool. Like, that was the initial impression a long time ago, right? Like maybe over a year ago. This could be really cool. And then it got to a point where it was like 6 months later, oh yeah, it's really shaping up. It's looking a lot better. Yeah, this looks like this could be really fun, And you play it and it's like, oh, like a little bit after that, oh yeah, this is cool. It's rough around the edges and you got to do this and that. And you're like, the fun is almost there, but it's not like there yet because there's these things getting in the way of the fun. And then like in one session, like 3-4 months ago, something like that, all of a sudden it clicked where it's like, oh shit, all the pieces are in play. Oh crap. Oh, all these things are working now? Okay. And then you play it and it's like, oh fuck. Oh fuck. It's very fun. Oh whoa. And then you play it again and it gets polished again and again. Like some interactions are weird and like, okay, so that gets fixed. And it's like, oh fuck, this is very fun. Oh shit, it's fast as fuck now too. Holy crap. That is Invincible versus, in my opinion, is going to go through the exact same, that was loud, baby, is going to go through the exact same process that KI went through, where it's like, there's a lot of non-believers, and then eventually you play it, and people are just like, whoa, dude. Like, it was one of those things, like, once you actually see it being played and see how crazy it is, it's like, okay. Child. Hi. The baby. How's it going? Oh, is it dead? I need to download Donkey Kong. I'll just let that charge. I'll see it. I don't have it right now, baby. I have to download it. My Switch is dead. I'm sorry. Hey, did we play a lot of Mario? Yeah. We played a lot of Mario, dude. We found so many moons. Yeah. So many bosses. So many secrets. We played a lot of Mario.
And also moon.
Hmm?
Moon.
Moons? Moons?
Yeah.
Mario Odyssey. You do it. You do it. Hey, how old are you gonna be?
5 years old.
You're gonna be 5 years old. You're gonna be 5 years old. You're gonna be going to school soon?
I can't see.
You cannot see the people? There you go. Is that better? Are these where the people are? Do you know what that is, Ripley?
Huh?
Do you know what that is? That's called the chat. She's turning 5 soon. Very soon. And we're getting her ready for Kindy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hey, do you like Donkey Kong?
Yes.
What's your favorite part of Donkey Kong?
Bosses.
The bosses? You like getting all the bananas and bosses and stuff?
Yeah.
Your son is first grade this year.
Dad.
Hey, don't squeeze that. That's a sensitive microphone.
Doggy. Doggy. It's a doggy. Yeah. Doggy.
She knows she's on camera and she acts so funny. Dude, chill. Dude, chill. Hold on a second. You can't just melt like that. You're just off screen.
I can't help it to see. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm moving to see. I want to get up.
Okay, dude. That's what's charging. It's charging, Chad. I'm gonna try to become Donkey Konkin soon.
Get me up. Get me up.
What?
Yeah. I'm not gonna.
Ripley hung out with me so much on this trip, dude. That was one thing that she became very attached on this trip. Very attached. I had a lot of fun because we got to hang out so much, huh? We got to hang out and go to the beach and stuff like that, huh?
Yay!
What are you doing? Yeah. What's this little performance you're doing? Hey, dude, it's late. You guys gotta go to bed. We got up early. I'm getting tired too. Remember faces? We don't touch faces, okay? She's delirious.
I'm covering your face, mommy.
She do all right on the plane? Ripley, how was the plane? What'd you do on the plane? Hey, can you answer normally? Can you answer normally and not be so crazy? Brother. Brother.
I got down here.
There's a salad?
Let me go down here. How many people is there?
So you know that there's people there, right?
How many?
You definitely know that people are watching you, which is why you're doing this little performance. There's a few. There's a few.
There's a couple.
There's like 20.
Nancy.
There's a few. Where are we going? Hey, you want to tell the chat where we're going for your birthday? Hey, fine. Can you answer normally? No, that's not normally. Why are you excited to go? They can't hear you. Can you say into this? This is the microphone.
Guys.
You cannot. It's like, you know, when you put a camera on a kid, like when they're young, and they just act crazy. Like they just know that I'm being recorded right now. Like that's what she's like. She understands that with like the chat because she's also able to see herself over there.
I don't know, Max. What's number 2?
This is plenty. This is practically 2 in 1. Okay, baby, time to go to bed, okay? You're acting a little crazy. Acting kind of crazy. Let's go to bed, okay?
Let's put this to bed.
Hey, are you tired? You want Dad to go to bed? She wants to go. She's been going all these places over the past few days. Yeah. She's listening to nothing I'm saying. I know. She's also tired. We got up at 8 this morning, dude. She's tired. All right, I'm going down, Ripley. You're acting a little too crazy. Okay. Yeah, I'm putting you down.
Are you going to bed?
No, I'll be there in a bit, but I'll be there later, okay? Ripley, I got a question for you before you leave. Watch out, JJ. Come here. Ripley, come here. Who's that? Remember? You answered before. Okay. No, don't answer. There you go.
Okay.
Time to go.
I love you, Daddy.
What's that?
I love you, Daddy.
I love you too.
I still love you.
Okay. You don't remember who that is?
I do.
Who is it?
I think about it. I know I still know it, okay?
You said it before. Okay, bye-bye. I still love you too. I still love you too. All right. She remembered it before. She was like, that's Captain America. And I'm like, cool, that's you know that. She's like, that's the Hulk. That's Iron Man. And I'm like, wow. That's cool that you know that. She was looking at Marvel vs. Capcom. And now, when under the pressure of like being asked questions, she just gets all goofy and wild. She turns into such a kid. Such a kid. Switch is, might be able to turn it on. Talk about Wu Chang, the Souls Like that came out today. I know it came out. I just haven't seen anything on it. And I haven't had a chance to play it. And I don't want to start up another Souls Like, bro. I'm still trying to beat Kazan. I'm still trying to beat Kazan. Come on. Backpack. Why is there no controller? Holy shit. Controller. God damn it. I'm gonna find everything, Bobby. Ugh. I actually want to play Kazan really bad. Won't lie. Yeah, no, it's crazy that she's starting kindergarten. It's just crazy. Anything else that happened that I missed out on? We talked about the Predator thing. I don't need to review that trailer. I do not need to review that trailer. I should probably start updating my games, man. There's so many games I gotta update it. Kazan's got an update. I'll update that. The entire logo on Kazan changed. What the hell? Nen Impact. I wasn't inherently captivated by Nen Impact even before its release. I don't know if I don't know anything about it, man. Again, you can't to me, you cannot just throw any old anime franchise. Dragon Ball's one thing. Dragon Ball's fucking Dragon Ball, man. To me, you can't just like throw any anime franchise on like a big team fighter. I don't know. None of the characters in Net Impact look cool. Like, at all. I think that's a problem that I have with it. Netcode is bad. Gameplay is sick as least. Is it really control well? Because I just see nothing but clips of things being fucked up. Like, that's all I'm seeing. Is just like constant TODs and the game is just crazy degenerate. Like, I see stuff that makes X Factor look embarrassing. Like, X Factor looked fair. I'm like, wow. It's snappy. And this is just by Twitter impressions, you know? Everyone is Dark Phoenix. Joy. Yeah, I'm probably seeing the worst of it, though. That's what I'm saying, is that from the Twitter clips, you know. That was a full price game, was it not? Was that a $60 game? I wonder what Invincible's going to cost when it comes out. I hope it's not full price. And it's not even a dig at the quality of the game or like even how much content it's eventually going to have. I'm really curious what that game's also going to cost. Because it feels like after DNF Duel came out at 50, dude, and that was too much, it feels like a lot of these fighting games that are dropping now that have like IPs attached to them are sort of like a toss-up of whether or not people are going to attach to it or not, you know? Unless it's like a big, like a thing that is like, god damn. Chat, just for comparison's sake, we had people arguing that Hunter x Hunter was on the same comparative level of IP powerhouse to a One Piece or Dragon Ball. That a Nen Impact Hunter x Hunter fighting game is going to be huge. Like, that's just it's gonna sell so much because of Hunter x Hunter. And I'm just like, I've never heard of this shit. It looks like Yu Yu Hakusho, but even Yu Yu Hakusho is kind of just like, Yu Yu Hakusho to me was like in the same anime popularity as like a Ranma 1/2, where it's like, it's there, but is it like globally known? Not really. It's relatively big. Do people even fight in Hunter x Hunter? Is Hunter x Hunter about fighting? Is that like the point of it? Of characters and their power levels just like going up against each other? It is. Okay. So a fighting game makes sense, is all I'm saying. It's not like it was a weird match, you know? It's not like whatever the hell's happening to the game right now of it not catching like an audience in some way. Is it because of that? Did you ever play Yu Yu? No. No, I don't know anything. All I know from Yu Yu Hakusho is that it was on Toonami. That was it. It'd be like making an Outlaw Star fighting game, right? Maybe that was a miniature series. Outlaw Star mentioned. Oh boy. Check something. I saw the Tokon trailer had like almost 3 million views. Yeah, the Tokon trailer is at 2.7 million views. Second. Looking for something. Buddy. Filters. View count. There we go. Oh, this is impossible, bro. Chat, where was the first fucking Invincible Versus trailer revealed at? What channel was it on? I'm trying to find it. IGN? I think it was on IGN. Yeah, it is. So, the Invincible Versus trailer, the initial reveal for it, is just under Tokon. Funny enough. Like, no shit. The Tokon trailer is at 2.7 million views, and the Invincible Versus trailer is at 2.3. Invincible's a big fucking franchise that does not have many games, you know? Like, that's crazy. Like, it's something that I'm not that familiar with. Like, even for me, it's like when all my friends from the KI days were like, hey, we're making an Invincible fighting game. I'm like, cool. Is it literally its first game? It has like mobile games, like actual like big games, like an actual game, you know? It's kind of nuts, man. It's kind of crazy. I didn't even get to watch this.
The character with the biggest personality.
Wait, where's the trailer?
Has got to be Rexploit.
That's the overview trailer? Where's the actual...
Seriously rethinking my resolution to be a better guy right now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it looks way better. Cool team shit. Have I seen the show? I have not, no. Dude, yeah, this is looking way better too, dude, than that first trailer. Damn, bro. And I'll be real, like anything, I've seen stuff that looks even better than this. This trailer was probably made a while ago. Looking way better. Chat, for those of you that also don't know, the art director of this game now is the dude that did Multiverses and like all the cool 3D models of like Wonder Woman and all that kind of stuff. I think he left Multiverses not that long ago and he went over to Invincible. And the art, I remember that for a while though, he wasn't always the lead art guy. He kind of took over and started changing stuff, and it started looking better and better and better and better. And it was like, damn, this is looking a lot better, dude. This is looking like way better than it was before. And it's starting to show. Like some of the new like design stuff is looking much better. Any other trailers? Oh yeah, this stuff.
Why is it that everything you make is pink? There are other colors.
Character art looks badass, dude. This chick is so easy to play. Normals are crazy. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's badass. Okay.
No surviving this.
Cool.
Here's a taste of reality. The strong survive. You will not. Don't Don't bother.
She's really fun to play. You'll be playing her soon. You'll be playing her soon. She got a big ass Izuna drop. Yeah.
Heard you passed up first dibs on my costume? You never did have style.
Yeah, dude, this character art's looking great. Damn, I'm covering his goddamn face. This character art looks sick, dude.
Coming up. Say you want to smoke. Say you want to smoke. Say you want to smoke. Say yes. It's all good. I called you a cat.
So the craziest part is that, unfortunately, none of these trailers are able to communicate you fighting another person. Here's what's crazy, chat, is that I'm watching these for all like the first time right now. And none of these trailers really are able to captivate what the gameplay is like versus a person. It just doesn't. You see combos and stuff like that, and yeah, it's just like Killer Instinct, bro. It is literally, I mean, granted, they're just standing around, but like, you're not seeing so many mechanics. You are not seeing, you're just seeing a characters do moves and stuff. It's all about combos because it's like the mechanical tug of war. That's what this game is, a mechanical tug of war where it's constantly this to that to this to that. That is quite literally what the gameplay is. And it does not do it in the exact same way that KI does. It does not, in completely different ways. It is very engaging, right? It's very engaging. I cannot wait to show you guys what the gameplay of this game actually looks like. You know, I'm very much looking forward to the opportunity, hopefully at Evo next week, that you guys get to see what actual gameplay of this game looks like. Because you do not get that from any of these trailers, bro. It's pretty funny. It's honestly like kind of hilarious. Because yeah, all these characters are doing these combos and stuff, but RPS stuff, not really. Get ready. It's pretty fucking quick. This game looks relatively slow in trailers as well. It like almost looks slow in comparison to how blitzkriegingly fast it can get. Like, and it's all about like a teeter-totter of those resources against these resources. It becomes so fucking fast. Like, get ready to, these characters look like they're sort of doing like normal things, but like the speed of which things start happening is wild. It's fucking wild. Yeah, this interview stuff was from months ago.
I know
this was right around the time where the game was getting really fun, where like stuff really started clicking.
Everybody's fun is different, so I really like stuff like that. And at the same time, as someone on offense, what are my options at that point to want to,
Yeah, this is not gameplay, bro. These are like showing off character moves and shit.
And you can, oh, that's it. I want to give like a special, unique shout out to the fact that when you're low on meter, I like that you have to tag out to kind of get the meter back, because it's like, you know, if you're actually in a fight, you need if you're tired, you need to sit out, you know what I mean?
Incentivized to use the tag.
Yeah, and I feel like it gives you that sense of like, all right, I'm low meter, tag my homie out. So it makes you think twice about your...
Especially with like active tag all over the place, so it's like you can tag wherever.
And that's the thing, this game has active tag, right? Like, you do anything, and your character comes in like it's an attack. Right? Like it literally is like they run in like it is an attack and you just continue, you know? So there's crazy block strings. Can I even talk about that shit? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what can be discussed. Chat, has the term heroic strike been used? Has that been talked about? Has anybody that's been keeping up with Invincible, has the term heroic strike every day since you left? No, shut up. Don't risk it. All right. Oh, wait. Definitely been used. You can tell us plenty more. All right. I'll just let some of the mechanical uniqueness of the game. I cannot wait if I get the opportunity to sit on a couch and show you guys. And just show you how stuff works and how it works all together. I'm not trusting the chat.
So much about the combo system.
No, it's super cool.
I got asked the question, like rollback netcode, online quality. Obviously, these things were pretty big for, you know, like 10 years ago when you guys were working on the previous fighting game. But nowadays, how much of a priority is that? Or are we asking a bit too early?
Not even asking early. It's a massive priority. So we might have revealed it before, but just to reiterate, we're a completely remote team. So online play is paramount in our success and playing with.
Yeah. Everybody made this game from home. Like literally. Like there's no development studio where everyone goes to daily. This was just made by a dev team from home remotely. So it's the same way like Expedition 33 was developed. It's the same shit. And a relatively, and chat, from as I understand, I think that the size of the dev team for Invincible Versus might be maybe not including freelance work, but it's pretty comparable to KI. Like it's pretty similar in terms of like size. I don't think there's like over 40 people in the core dev team. I don't think so. I think it's like maybe 35 to 40. I don't know. Maybe a bit more.
With each other,
Once you guys have been
and then
playing
everybody
remotely,
else.
With each other.
With
Oh,
each other,
okay.
yeah. So Brandon Misak was our
My
lead
mic
online
was in my jacket. It was not hooked up right, chat. That's why it sounds weird.
engineer when we did KI.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Well, small dev teams mean that you might not get the biggest, most expensive game, but small dev teams mean that ideas will actually make it. You don't have to go through a committee, right? There's a reason why it's good. There's a downside as well, where like you just can't maybe put as much as you want into the game. But when you have like a game like KI or a game like a relatively small dev team sort of game, you don't have to like you don't have to deal with politics. That's it. You don't have to deal with all this. Dude, so much of game development is politics, chat. I don't mean like actual political. I mean like you have to argue and find ways to bring your issues with the game or the things that you would like the game to change to deliberation. You have to effectively like pass a bill to make your idea hopefully there. And then also deal with everybody above it, you know, like the bureaucracy of it. Like it's crazy. So when you're a small dev team, you don't have to deal with that. You just pretty much like pitch the idea and everyone just talks about it some days and you're making it's like, oh man, this was fucked. There has been several points where some interaction of something in this game has been weird and it just hasn't figured itself out. Like there was honestly several things in this game where it's just like, this is getting in the way of the fun. Like, this is getting in the way of the fun. And it would be changed and it would come back and it would be changed and it would come back and be changed again. And then we're just like, dude, just like try this. And then it would come back and it nailed it. No longer in the way of fun. Bam. Well, we don't have to worry about that anymore. Awesome. And like, it's things like that. That would take forever to get that shit changed in another situation, in another, like a larger game in dev environment. Or it's like, yeah, you know what? There should be more blood here. Come back the next time, there's more blood. Cool. Wow, that was fast. The same shit happened on KI. When you have a small dev team, some guy just goes in and does it. Where it's like, hey, can you fix this stuff up? That the director or whoever's in charge is like, that sounded good, that sounded good. No, we can hold off on that. We'll wait off on that. This sounded good, this sounded good. All these ideas that everybody has, like from like a QA not a QA, but like a testing standpoint of us just trying the game, they all make it into the fucking game, dude. Like all of them did. The biggest, there are several things in the UI that also got changed a ton over time of just like, I don't understand like what happened there, like why it happened, what I did incorrectly, why the result was the way it was. Went through a huge overhaul in the span of like no shit, like a week, and suddenly they had like created a mock-up of UI elements to communicate that to the player of like what you did wrong, why you did it wrong, what time did you do it wrong, all that kind of stuff. It was like, whoa, now I get it. Now I literally know what I did wrong. Oh shit.
Is our lead network engineer again, and so we're building.
They just got to do it.
Net code,
Just
and that's
in
how
there.
we play against each other basically every day.
No, developers like legit super care about their games. In larger developments, the issue is, dude, developers deeply care. It's just that they're not the ones in large development situations, the ones that are able to do anything about it. You have no say, dude. It's not, you're just an animator amongst 60 other animators. You just animate the gun and the way the gun moves back and forth. You're just an artist. It's not your call to say anything. Now in a game development studio that is like 35 to 40 people, less than 50, everybody's on board, dude. Like everybody is down and cool with this thing from an audio standpoint to a visual standpoint to a gameplay. Like everybody is there to like to eventually get to the same goal. You're not just the one guy doing the one thing. No, you're a part of it, like a team, you know? When things get way too big, that identity is lost. It's just lost. You pretty much are leaving it up to the executives. You're leaving it up to, all of the higher roles of like executive producers and directors and all this stuff to eventually make sure the vision is made through, you know? You leave it up to the higher ups. So it isn't that devs don't care. All those people that are below those positions are devs. They deeply care. And it fucking hurts to know that, yeah, we know this shit sucks and we can't do anything about it. And we just have to keep working.
This is so sick.
Well, thank you guys all very much for taking part.
Man, yeah, none of the... It's crazy that none of this fucking gameplay... You need to see two people playing this game. You just need to see it. It's a Killer Instinct situation all over again, man. I'm in design team for a redacted game, and yes, even though I'm only a level designer, the dev team loves their work. We can only say so much because we have to listen to producers. Exactly. Well, I know. Exactly. It's just like the way it is, dude, when things get too big. But when the higher-ups listen to the people they hired to design to work on the game, though, well, there is level designers, but there's also lead level designers, right? There's people that also work under the level designers that are like juniors and stuff like that. So there's like, you have to look at like the tree of development where it all comes up and goes to these pieces, right? These like heads, and these are the ones that are calling the shots. And they're eventually the ones that are going to make the choices that eventually go to the other heads that are above them, you know? So when you have the ones that are below, yes, there will be some things that'll be like, well, this isn't good, but that's also not important right now. Just move forward with this, you know? She was so tired. She was delirious on stream, dude. She was delirious. So sleepy. Passed out. That kid was tired. She does this. She burns bright and she acts all wonky and she's out. There's a controller box downstairs on the leopard couch in the front of the front door. If you can grab it for me, it's like a little case. It has a controller. Yeah, thank you. I can't turn the switch on. Anyway, yeah, and it's not that those people below don't care and can't see the issues. They can. It's just that they don't have the say. It's like, dude, you work at a fucking restaurant and you serve tables, right? And you know the French fries are shit. So what do? Do you start making French fries? No, that's the cook's job. You go to the cook, hey, cook, French fries are shit. And he's like, Well, number one, I know their shit, all right? I was told to make them this way. They're prepared this way. I was told to prepare them this way. And who the fuck are you to tell me, someone that just works at the tables, that my food that I'm making is shit? And then you go to like, so you have to go to the manager. And you're like, hey, manager, these fries are shit. And the manager's like, listen, we get the food from, we get all the decisions from corporate. They tell us how to make the food. Look how many levels you have to go up to make shit happen. Hey, corporate, the fries are shit. Oh, corporate's like, who the fuck are you? Immediately hangs up on you. Fire that person also. Like, it's just not it. You are playing a role, right? You are not part of a team. You're just playing a role. So you just have to get the people the shitty fries. You just have to animate the gun. Shut the fuck up. Like, that's the way it works. You're just playing a role. When you're on a smaller development team, it's completely different. Hey, you're in the same room together. The fries are shit. Everybody's in the room that looks at each other and goes like, you know what? The fries are shit. 30 to 40 people, the fries are shit. And the guy that like makes the fries, and he's like, you know what? You're kind of right. They are shit. I'm going to change it. You guys want to try some new fries? I'll try them right now. Everyone tries. These fries are better. Done. It's fucking done in less than a day. Fries are better now. That is literally smaller game development compared to big game development. Everybody knows the fries are shit. How do you change it? Maybe we should change the fucking fries. Let's just do it. Well, larger game development. Listen, we know the fries are shit, but those chefs are serving and making those shitty fries. They have no time to learn how to make better fries, okay? We are too busy distributing the shitty fries constantly. They're actually backed up of making shitty fries. So if you are going to compromise the development of these shitty fries and we're going to get behind even more, you're fired. Will you stop causing problems? They are so backed up as it is, you cannot even ask them questions. You're not even allowed to go talk to them anymore. In fact, you're not allowed to talk to anybody because you're just causing problems in the chain. Welcome to game development for like, welcome to anything that is of larger corporate development. Welcome to anything. In fact, you need to shut up now or you're fired. This is the way it is, bro. Now you're responsible for delaying the game because everyone's talking about this. Now the investors are pissed. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Maybe I should have just shut up. Hold on a second. Will this just work? I did. That's fucking awesome. All right. I have like a gift credit. Oh, dude, I have like $50 from. Is that how Tekken's second update was? I think there's a part of it. Maybe not exactly the same, but I think it's a part of it. Not entirely. Not entirely. Don't get me wrong. But I think there was definitely some communication that went awry. There was definitely some weird shit of like too much big moving parts and people just thinking that this thing is doing what it's supposed to be doing and then it's not. It's like, oh, fuck. Getting out of control, you know? Too many moving parts, getting out of control. Don't change to Bonanza yet. I gotta download it, brother. Hold on a sec, chat. Am I gonna get remake for Switch 2 as well? FF7 remake? I don't have any plans right now. I mean, I would like to try it. I'll probably have it. I'm gonna give it a shot. Crap. Yeah, I had a Target gift card, chat. They because I got my Switch late, Target was like, hey, here is some space bucks. And I'm like, oh, thank you. Yeah, $50 eShop gift card. Hell yeah. Second, Target gift card center. Yeah. Yeah, they did that. Okay. 1 second, chat. I gotta enter this thing in. That was nice of them. They did not have to do that, and they did. And that's very appreciative. It was only 2 days late.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Chat. No, I had me goddamn thinking. Chat was like, I'm like, hey, you know, I ate like 70 honey sticks over the span of like 3 days. And people are like, there's so much sugar. That's so unhealthy. It's so crazy. And I'm like, bitch, the amount of sugar in like 70 honey sticks is probably less than 2 Cokes. Less 2 or equivalent. Like, no shit. How many fucking sodas do you drink a day? Like, no shit, dude. What the hell? Do this stuff. Okay. Enter code. Yeah. Look. Do you eat 70 honey sticks in 1 day? Do you drink like 3 to 4 Cokes a day? Because Jesus Christ, man. Almost done. Please work. Please work. Hey, it has worked. Add the fundage. Yeah, 4 grams of sugar and a honey stick and a Coke is like 40 to 50. So 10 honey sticks equals 1 can of Coke. Close the shop. No. I want to buy Donkey Kong. God damn it. God damn it. Damn, that bitch is $70. Holy fuck. That bitch is $70. But it has great art. That was an expensive ass monkey. You think Dustbloods is gonna play like Night Rain? No, I think it's gonna be different. I think I actually have much more faith in Duskbloods being an awesome game after Night Rain, that's for sure. My virtual card has been added. There we go. I'm getting it, chat. I'm getting it. Sorry. I like the beeps and boops of the Switch menu. Kind of refreshing. Yeah, Switch 2 teams. Oh, dude, that's cooking. Holy crap, that is fucking cooking. System update. Chill. Yeah, I want to get back in the Night Rain. It's wonderful, dude. That's a great game. 77 grams of Mountain Dew. Yeah, no, soda's got a shit ton of fucking sugar in it, dude. Mexican Coke, though. I can't do any of that stuff anymore, dude. Makes me feel like death. Doesn't matter if the Coke has regular sugar or processed sugar. It's a shit ton of sugar. It's so much sugar. Maybe do a solo Night Rain run. Yeah, I've done a couple. Not a ton, though. Not like for the last boss. Yeah, dude, I can't even do sparkling water. I can't. I actually got back into trying a beer on my vacation. And I had because it's like, I think it's just the best fucking beer I've ever had. And the carbonation was whooping my ass. I was kind of like, because I just don't drink things that have a ton of carbonation in it. Dark Amber, Guinness, no, none of that shit. No, Sands beer, SANDS. It was so good. Cannot believe it, dude. Like, so fucking good. I loved it. What about diet sodas? I don't like all the fake sugar either. It makes it taste even worse. What do I normally drink? Oh, me? Water? Teas? Coconut water? Yeah. A lot of I drink a lot of green tea lately. Like unsweetened green tea. You can't stop drinking Pellegrino. Oh, regular Pellegrinos, those are fine. I drink protein drinks. I should probably go grab one. Is juice too much sugar? Pediatricians, just from a perspective of should you drink juice? Pediatricians now recommend that kids don't drink apple juice or juice. They don't. Because it's just, you might as well drink a soda. That's what they all say. The amount of nutrition you get from most juices is you're just drinking mega sugar water. So all doctors and pediatricians for kids now recommend don't feed your kid apple juice. It's a snack. You treat it like a snack and you'll be okay. Yeah, we do the same thing. When we give Ripley like orange juice or apple juice, we put a ton of water in it. You mix it up. 1 second. Yeah, update the system. Sure. Is Ripley a fussy eater? Not really. She sees anything green and goes, eh. She's at that phase right now. But, for example, on the trip, 3 times during the trip, she wanted French fries and stuff like that, and we let her have that stuff because it's vacation. But she ate she likes blackened fish, like mahi-mahi. She ate like catch of the day and would eat like 3/4 of it, the whole thing. She just likes it, dude. That's because me and JJ love like JJ's blackened salmon. It's just delicious. So she eat blackened mahi-mahi and stuff like that.
Welcome back to the stage of
I am starting up Donkey Kong. I am engaging the video game. I don't know what I'm getting into. Here we go. Let me have a controller. Let me see something if this destroys my stream. Does it? Let me know if I start dropping frames like crazy, chat. I'm gonna start it in ass mode. What am I getting into? Banana the Bread, very relevant name. Thanks for the 20 gift subs, man. Far off the shores of Dick Island. Ingot Island. Is this really game of the year? People are talking about it like it is. Telling you, dude, I had a funny feeling before this was out. Game of the year is going to be between this and Expedition 33 as the big two. Look at all these Diddy Kongs. What happened? Why is there so many Diddy Kongs? This looks good, too. Visually speaking? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Bro, Donkey Kong's about to be the most popular he's been since the 80s. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a snappy ass game. Oh, holy crap, dude. Whoa, I'm going down. Whoa, this is a snappy game. Holy crap. He doesn't feel big and thick at all. Wow, dude. Wow, dude. Wow, dude. Okay. All right. Jeez, dude. Okay. That does that. Banana. He doesn't feel like a chubby Italian boy. Damn, the frame drops. They weren't in the video. You smash some big particles and the game goes, whoa. Where do I have to go? Just F it. F it. This frame drops sometimes. Yes, we could tell. We saw it in the preview videos as well. Some big particle things happen. Banana. So what, I have like up punch, I have jump, I have down punch, smash. Okay. I'm shocked how good this feels to control. Damn, bro. Ooh, banana. Explosives? Whoa! Rock. Cool. Ayo. Oh, there's that. Okay, all the physics stuff. Banana. Find more banana. Huh. Not that way. Donkey smashy. More donkey smashy. I like this. This is some fun level design here. It's just like every part I'm curious and I get something new of where I should be going. Huh. Ooh, banana. What does this do? Okay. Big smashy? Yeah. Wow. Alright. This game looks like it might be prioritizing fun over everything. Hand slap to collect nearby items. Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing. Oh, the sonar. Oh, I just grab everything? That's cool. Yeah, I get the R's switched. What? Banandium. Banandandium. Wow. Booyah banana. That's nice that he has like a collection mechanic. Raise the roof, donkey. Where are we going? Damn, dude, pressing buttons in this game feels very nice. Wow. Okay. Alright, dude. The Odyssey team knows what's up. What's over here? Wow, man. Huh. Health. Yeah, okay. Alright. Jeez. It's so chaotic. Dude, okay, this game's gonna be a problem if I want to try to collect everything. I have a foot. Oh my god. Thanks for the save, DK. This bug monsters came out of nowhere. They're after my treasure. This game is... Bro, if you have like OCD or something, I don't even know what it would be. If you have MSP or some shit, you're gonna lose your mind with this game. You're gonna want to smash and do everything. Like... this is a trap. It's a trap. Like, you cannot get stuck here doing this. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what this is? This is like those bonus levels in DK. In Donkey Kong Country. Holy moly, the poor bitrate. You know, when you play DK Country and you just have to like, collect 900 bananas. Dun, 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 dun. And you just gotta like run around on a Rambi. Grab as much as you can. This is like that. The whole game is like that. Holy crap, dude. I cannot sit here and collect all this. What are you asking of me? Oh my god, DK's expressions are so good. Why is there a meteor? Neat. As long as it ain't rotten or mushy, this strong Kong will eat any banana he sees. Not bad loading. Not bad. Chat, does this game have more story than Breath of the Wild did? Yes? Way more? Than Tears of the Kingdom? Unironically, yes? Upward. Oh, I'm being taught how to play this game. Hi. Ignore me. I'm punching! What's this? That's a bug. Get me out of here! Sublayer 1. Child? Wonder what fell. DK, what a relief. Did you lose your britches when the mine collapsed? The entire Ingot Island mine was pushed underground somehow. Well, I'll just go get that. I just fell down after I saw it. That's okay. Me too. Wow. I will lose my mind if I have to discover everything, dude. I will lose my mind. There's no way. What is that? Banana? Everything's destroyed. I have been losing my mind. I'm sure many people are. Like, people that see things and have to collect it, you just have to collect it, people are gonna lose your mind, dude. Where am I going? Where will I emerge? Okay, I must stop. I must stop. Well, that's wonderful. Okay. Okay. Dude, this game controls like a dream. How fast. This shit literally controls like a dream. Oh, was I supposed to go over here? Glad you survived. You can use the barrel to get up here. Pretty useful. This one's covered in schmutz. The hard metal flowing out of that gizmo. What? I have no idea what to do about it. Okay. What do I do about it? Nothing? Just something fall down with us, right? Ah, okay. We can't do it yet. Go check it out first. Okay. Wow. All right. All right. That's so funny. Where am I? Monkey is very scary. Follow the talking rock. What if I just go down? Okay, there's a limit. There's a limit to the depths of which I can fall. Okay. Oh, okay. What the hell is this thumbs up? The Odd Rock has decided to join you. You can now use the power of the Odd Rock's voice. What? What are these things? Oh, it tells me where to go. This shit is charming AF, dude. It's kind of crazy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. How do I get this thing off me? I can just climb walls. Oh, I certainly can. Oh god, oh jeez. Yeah. Screw this, I'm not going around things. I don't go around things. Oh, it opens up this stuff, yeah. Now me smash. Banana? Huh. Where are our bananas go? Wait, what the hell? What is this 80s ass synthwave? Hope it up, you. Give me my loot. Dang it. DK is definitely from the 80s. Ow! Oh, that's right. Get out of here, you! No likey. I see so much crap, dude. This is nuts. What the hell? Okay. There's just so much stuff to constantly gather and do. This game makes Donkey Kong 64 look like some basic bitch shit. Ah! He's dead. Oh, even underground? Okay. Okay. Opens now. I can open that chest. What's over here? Dude, there's even stuff down there? How do you get down there? Oh, what? Oh, what? What is happening? Where is my curiosity taking me, dude? Can't pick it up? Brother, I am all the way out here. Is that a turnip? Oh my, what? Wow, what? No, 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 oh god, oh jeez. I have fallen. Swim, you bipedal bitch. Punch down. Okay. Punch down and start swimming. There we go. You're back. He just shits out stuff. Oh, you can do the roll jump off a let. You can. Look at that. Damn, it's very generous too. Holy. Extremely generous. Yeah, well. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. By the danky kanky. All right, focus. Where is progress? Oh boy. This is a great tutorial level, dude. This is such a system seller. Why couldn't they have just delayed the system? Why did it need to come out in June? Dude, launching the Switch 2 with Mario Kart and this would have been nuts. Clear the way! Ow, my hand. Die, you. Some sort of crazy sales expectation? Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get it. But it would have been so much more powerful. They didn't need it, though. You know? There is a lot of frame drops in the game, I will say. I'm noticing a whole bunch in this opening level. Slight performance issues, but it's not getting in the way of fun. There's a weird snake up there. It's that banana bandit. I'm gonna get him. Oh, yes. Good. Oops. Yes. DK stuff. This is the best Hulk game in 20 years. Dude, this is the best, like, change Donkey for Wreck-It Ralph, right? Change DK to Wreck-It Ralph. Change DK into the Hulk. Like, actually, yes. Oh, hi. Wonder if I'm gonna punch you. Skeleton? What? What do I do with this? So much smashing. I think Donkey Kong died in that fall. That's what I think. I think DK, I think he died on the way down. Bananas. Everything's just a dream. Yo, Phoenix, thank you, dude. 789, thanks for the 10. Did Sephiroth do this? And KY, thanks for the 10. Dev said the design was the inspiration for the Mario movie DK, not the other way around. Really? Yeah, this would have been in development for a while.
Okay, let's jump.
Whoa. Bye-bye, D. And then he died again. Damn. How did DK die twice before the title card? In ass mode? What's funny is that the score is not what I would expect. The score sounds very Mario. Like some of like the, you know what I mean? Like the overall soundtrack in the background. This sounds different. Outsiders aren't welcome. Read more. Lagoons are just for us scrappy salvagers, no one else. If you're entering without permission, turn back. Nice. Go to hell. Go to hell. Banana. That's a big ass banana. Oh my god. Can I get my axe throw? Press Alt A to new skills. Health. Better collecting. Jump shot. Oh, dude, is that a double jump? I'm taking it. So wait. I do. Splash. Bro. Bruh. Up punching feels great. Hey, come here, you. Ow, my hands. Throw that at me. Please. Lost interest. Ooh. Banana. What? New thing. Fossil. Bye-bye. That'd be crazy if the water actually went down with it. So wait a minute, I have to like be sonaring, right? Did I see something under the ground? Splash. Sorry, everybody. New Holland is now. Take kindly to outsiders. Best get on here. You hear? Animals live here underground. I understand them, but they aren't very friendly. Yeah. Some gold thing on here. We smash. Wait, there's something. Oh, that must have been what it is. All right, let's go. Ah, and the tuning forks are just checkpoints. All right, how do I do this again? Oof. There we go. Holy moly. Chill. Oh my. This is mine now. That blows that shit up. Let's go. Let's go. Give me the map. I'd like to blow something up, please. This whole wall. I love it. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's that? I want it. Oh, what? Not the effect I was looking for. I think I have to get an explosive for this. I could keep going. Don't get me wrong. I could keep going. Works for me. What the hell did I just pick up? An anomalocaris? Okay. Why do I have to follow the path? I don't have to follow the path at all. Let's pick this up. Oh my god, where am I? Oh. I'm down here now. Hello. Oh, he doesn't hit it? Oh yeah, you look like a piece of shit. Okay. Kaboom! He's dead. Cannot believe he's dead. Oh no, I have to like explodey on these dudes? Throw something at them? Can I catch the thing you throw at me? I probably can if I didn't suck. There we go. There's a map. Oh. Yes, there is. Hey, there's some weird thing over there. Oh, there's something right there. God damn. Is this the kind of game where there's just gonna be things everywhere? Like literally everywhere? I think there's gonna be things everywhere. Like actually littered in every corner. In every dude, oh no. Oh! Well, there's a reason not to do that. Oh man. Did I just die for a third time? Is that Donkey Kong's official third death? Why is it so foggy in here now? Is this my dream vision? Why is it so foggy? It became so foggy here today. I think this might be a glitch. I got a fog filter on my game. Go touch this thing. Looks like it's gone. And the banana goes down. Hold up. Where? I saw some crazy thingamajig. Somewhere. Can I, like, pin? Yeah. Oh. Banana. Yeah. Gems. So many collectibles and discoverables. I can't believe how much gold and shit there is, dude. What? Huh? I have acquired that. Wow. From a distance. Where am I? What? Where? Yeah. 4. 3. Okay. Oh, these are like just fight challenges. Okay, alright. What do you want to use this stuff on? What? Oh my god. Wait, am I going the right way? No, how about no? I think I could. Dude, how am I discovering stuff? Another one of these things? Okay. Jesus, man. Everywhere I go, there's like a billion things to find. Oh my god. It has the music. It has the music. Oh my god, we're rich. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like telling you, the whole game is just like a bonus level from Donkey Kong Country. The whole game is that. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Let's not kill ourselves again. These things are everywhere, dude. These fossils? Quiet, you. Give that to me. Thank you. I'll take this. Nice. Wow, nice. Three little shitheads. Whoa, shitheads. Holy moly, so many. Whoa, little shitters. Oh my god. What has happened on this day? Oh my god, why? Why is there so many of them? What's going down? Damn it. Wait a minute, I have solutions for this. What the hell? Pick that thing up, dude. Ow, my brain. I can't grab the edge because I'm an asshole. I need an explosive. What? Is this wood? Oh, wow. You can punch through anything. Wet monkey. Uh-oh. What do you do? I need an explosive. There's a thing. There's a thing. I just keep finding stuff, dude. I can't believe it. How did I just keep finding things? I was supposed to go to another level. These pieces of shit. Who's alive? Get back over here. How dare you live? You little shit. So these are the challenge levels. You fight like dudes in a quick fashion. All right. Saw this over here. Brother, what is all that down there? What? I need an explosive. I found an explosive. How convenient. Neat. That ain't gonna get old. Oh. How do I get to that? Don't go telling everyone about this fishing spot. It's our secret. Dude, fish that shit up for me. There is a thing over there. There's a thing over there, man. Fish it up. Brother. But I gotta go from under? Stop. Damn it. Oh, it was easier than I thought. There's where my pin. Wait, oh no. Oh! My money! Me money! Hey, what? Oh. Oh, what? Hey, what? Oh God! Oh, go! I thought it would last forever. Was I here before? Dude, controlling this game is a dream. It's insane. Jump off this, you dank bitch. Ah! Son of a bitch. Man. Distractions, the game. I keep coming back here. What was my pin at? Where in the hell? Oh God, oh God. Banana. The destroyed terrain shows up on the map? Really? I don't need more help. Collect stuff there. I need a harder punch. Oh God! Oh! What about platforming? Huh? What in the hef? The Blair 101? Huh? How's it feel compared to Odyssey? Very comparable. Oh. Like, the, control was a big thing. As it should be. Controls were a big deal. Banana. Yeah, there's miniature layers in a layer. Okay. Well, rolling is this and jumping is that. Okay. What? Gee, I wonder. Gee, I wonder. That's a cool puzzle. Whole banana. Dude, there's so many. Roll jumping feels so generous. Smash. Also map. Alright guys, listen. I've just been yutzing around this whole time. Have I done this? I think I have. No? Oh, the banana would be filled. Oh, really? If it's not glowing, it's new? Oh, really? Oh, that's very lovely. Kaboom! Kaboom! Okay. Constantly new stuff. Yeah. I'm just being fed new stuff constantly. An ever-flowing stream of newness. Is there stuff down there? Man, oh man. Hi. Hello. What? Where are we going? Oh. Oh. Oh, we're here. Dark Souls. Oh, big banana. Oh, this is my big banana from earlier. Yeah. Dark Souls. Dude, I'm getting some of these bananas. I better be getting another skill point. I'm rich. 3 skill points. Better turf surfing. Max out all this shit. You're the one who smashed the weird thing above. Huh. Not bad, not bad. We owe you one. It's our fishing village. Treated with a banana or something. But if all our bananas have been stolen, worse yet, the fishing's just about dried up altogether. Anyway, feel free to chat with my fellow villagers. Okay. What the hell is this thing, dude? Huh? Thorn Chonky Conveyor? I know what to do here. Ow, that hurts. Ow, whoa, bro, chill. Okay. Trying to get the understanding what I need to do. There's one banana. Is that the exit? Son of a bitch! Okay, these things go away very quickly. Oh, it's not over. All right. Explosives. Bro, what is with this thing? I knew it! I knew it! My brain! My huge brain! I need that, I need that. Oh boy. There's the final banana. Gimme, 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 gimme. So many old bananas. Is that it? Or is there more bananas in here? Triple banana? Oh, there are 3 bananas in there. Okay. Crazy fish thing. It changes when you throw it, something at it. Ain't it something? Yeah. Cool. Big fossil. Fishman. We're talking about you. They say you're good at singing. We usually don't do this, but me and siblings would love to help you get around. Ooh, get around? We can take you to any important spot you've already visited and an entire layer. Sorry, we can't take you to other layers. Mom gets worried if we go too far. Jump to the map. Okay. Alright. This guy's a banana next to his name. Why? I had a banana in the village for safekeeping. That you hold L to make music. You're feeling stuck. That's cute. But those little ditties of yours can help you suss out a banana. Why the hell is that? What? Damn, that's a weird ass banana. Okay. This Nainer. Pin. Hyper focused on this thing right now, okay? Hyper focused. Where'd it go? Was it behind me? There. Directly underground? Oh, that's not gonna help. Wait. Hey, yo, what? Banana. Can't buy nothing. Ain't got nothing. Hello, I have returned. They have a storage tank, water storage tank in the village. Opening that tank would solve our water shortage really quick, but there's a problem. Oh, it's these dank things. Alright, I get it. I understand. Challenge at hand. Low. Drip? Danky Drimp? Green Kong. I'm gonna make my Kong green. These animations, dude. Holy hell. Yo, wizard, thank you. Naked. Britches. Fur? Green fur. Wow. Wow. Presentation. Wow. And now the Hulk. Alright. Okay, I see that. I've acquired it. Mine. Alright, where do you want us to go? What the hell's this shit? Da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Cute. Alright, we gotta get over to them water things. Donkey Conky. Donkin Conkin. How do I get over there? I can probably climb that. I'll live for fishing. just gonna go up here. Excuse me, gentlemen. Hey, can you throw one of those at me? Thank you. Wow. Yeah, is my camera covering the health or something? Hold on a second. My feeks. My feeks. Over there. All right. Easy enough. I'm going. Whoa, that's badass. Cool. Oh, man. I actually needed that. Really badly. Really badly. Yeah. I'm working on it. Yeah, I'd love to get up there. Need an explosive. Oh, works for me. Works for me. You tell me what to do. Can I punch? Certainly can. Dude, even this control's good. Don't you dare get, don't you dare. Go, oh, you would. All right, gentlemen. Is it a shortcut? It is. Dark Souls. Oh yeah, banana. Randomly. I go this way. Whoa. What? We've been here? Yeah, I think we have. Definitely have. Okay, look out for the explosives. Oh yeah. Yeah, this spot. Works for me. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, get the hell off me, you little shits. Get off me, you piece of shit. Oh, oh no, secrets. Oh god. Oh god! Shit is slidey. Can't pass that up. Where's that going? Yeah, it's where we're supposed to be. I liking the game. This is like one of the easiest games to play ever. Water level's going up, but it's still a bit shallow down here. Me smash. Me smash that way. I get it. I get it. More shortcuts. See a fossil down there. Fact. Oh, get it. We'll wreck it. so I can engage with this. Easy enough. Damn, dude. Game is just such a breeze to play. I'm not wrestling with any of these controls, like, at all. Leave me alone, you big shithead. These banana gems gotta be good for something, right? What? That guy's likely dead now. Oh, I need more of it. Cool. Cool. We're gonna go to that last one. Big Kong. Big donk. Large donk. What do I even use these on? More punch power? This is the more punches needed to smash through certain terrain. Oh, I love it. Big smashy. Hello. No. Far from it, youngsters. Indeed, you are hearing the words of the mighty Kong that sits before you, the presiding elder of this quiet fishing village. I was once the best junk and scrap salvager. I watch over the others and keep on grooving as a DJ. Been watching you two tear it up all over the underground layers, smash hit after smash hit. You remind me of myself in my prime. What do you want? Surface. Wish to reach the surface. Here's the tricky one. You make wishes come true down here. You need overwhelming power. Little rock creature, you can sing, can't you? The young Kong, you can smash through just about anything. With a strong voice and a strong body, you two might be able to perform a Bonanza. Bananza? Need an ancient record. It is some over there. It is somewhere. Bring it here and place it. The turntable with my feet. The what table? Yeah, what the AO what table? Ancient record is kept up ahead. Read more. You may remove the record only for Bonanza ceremonies. The ancient record is extremely heavy. Do not attempt to lift it without a team of 2 or more monkeys. Due to their brawn, Kongs may ignore rule 2. Cute. Got here. Oh god! Terrible. This thing's terrible. Oh god. Let's smash. Get me. Oh. Oh. Didn't realize I needed to do that. Big banana. So you can like roll, jump, roll? Damn, you can, they let you cook. That's very large. Wait. Thank you, it's a good thing. This bitch is durable. Wow. Oh. Wow. Is he okay with this? There we go. Bonanza. Bonanza. The child.
I'm free.
The child.
What's going on here? Is that, no way! I can't sing! I'm not ready to. The crowd is so big. I won't do it. I can't do it! Here goes nothing.
Oh, this is where I go Super Saiyan? What's with the Vuvuzelas? What? The air horns? Am I getting a tutorial? Oh my god, I have a thick ass. Oh yeah, okay. Is that, can I even punch? I can punch through anything? The Bananza, no Bonanza. Remember that. Grab some gold to recharge your Bananza. It's not working. Oh! 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 So that's this guy's ability. Gotcha. So I gotta find the other elders who all have different abilities. I see. I see. Okay.
DK?
So now it's a Mega Man game as well.
DK!
He was dreaming. He was dead the whole time.
You did it! Thanks to you, I'm me again. I don't know how to thank you.
Gee, she's wearing Jinkos.
Hey, you came from the surface too, right? Do you want to find a way home together?
Came from the surface, figured as much. What's your name?
Pauline.
Pauline, you're singing. Powerful voice, you make quite a splash, and I'm just bobbing along.
That's nice of you to say.
Alright, you two, listen up. To get home, you have to dive deeper, all the way to the planet's core.
What? But I want to go back to the surface. If we go deeper underground, we'll never get home.
And drop some knowledge. Those who live in the underground world have a passed down a certain legend. Those who reach the planet core will earn their greatest wish and more. When heaps of bananas want a way back to the surface, the core will make your wishes come true.
My greatest wish will come true? And yours too, DK? I guess we have to go then, don't we?
Okay. Kong Bonanza, I taught you should make for smooth sailing. But you hit stormy seas sooner or later, no doubt about it. Word has it that some not-so-friendly folks right into the core, so stay sharp. Time for you to cast off and make your wishes come true. Just head through the door there.
Thank you, Elder.
DK has to consult the elder gods. I have a child friend. Pauline can sing and Bonanza transform. Bonandia transform? That's a muscle trait. Damn corpos. All the billionaires running the Kong classes. Let us be free.
I sound like me again.
Yeah, everybody's just dancing. This goes up to the water tank. Really? What does that mean? Wow. Wow. Whoa. Wow. What? Oh, I'm going back down. That was cool. I gotta call it here. Did I save? Did I tune and forkin? Tune and frockin? This game's great, dude. Holy shit. This game is like magical. It's such like... It's so easy to play. You can manually save in the pause menu. Save data. I've acquired 25 bananas already. It's so charming, you know? It absolutely is a system seller. Like, it's crazy to me that the system didn't launch with this. It's insane. Because it is so good. Is this on 4K? I don't know. Let me check. Make sure my system's on 4K. I don't know why it wouldn't be. I can't hard to tell if it is. It's probably upscaled 4K. Yeah, my thing is set to 4K. All right. So it's not like it was 1440. Yeah, I really like it. It's so breezy to play, dude. Smashing everything just feels good. There is a limit though, to a certain degree. Does it show my smashing on the? It does, even on the zoom out. Wow. Big ass levels, dude. So much to explore. I think game runs at like 1440 upscaled to 4K, something similar. That makes sense. It looks good. This is, yeah, this honestly feels like Nintendo at their absolute best. Mario Kart was okay. It didn't feel like Nintendo at their best though. It felt like, oh, this is a little bit different. This is a little bit different. Okay, so let me check my big jumps. No stamina bar on anything, that's true. So, I want to roll. Wow, that's a big-ass jump, dude. Look how you can do. Roll, jump, punch, roll. Oh my god, wow. And I also get... I'm labbing, yeah. If I had a chunk... Can I actually... Oh, he crawls with his feet. Interesting. You should Bonanza before you get off and destroy the fishing town. Yeah. Yeah. Baby. Yeah. Is that a banana? A big monkey. No, I've actually found progress. Oh, banana. Oh, I found progress. Oh, no. Oh, no. These chips gotta be good for something. Banana chips? Yeah, dude. Alright. We got games to play out here. You know, too many. Way too many. Let's see. Alright, chat, thank you for joining. This is good. Yeah, this is good. I don't know how long this game is. I'm not too sure. But, it's very fun to play. It's very breezy. Oof, man. Please say a bit more of this. I think I want to play more of it tomorrow, yeah. I think I do. I think I do. Man. Jeez, dude. Ugh. We'll see. We'll see what I can do. I don't know if I'll be able to collect everything, but I kind of do want to play through it, you know? And just... I did a bit of collecting here. We'll see. I can't do a 100% playthrough, but I think I just want to try it. This peek from the trailer video? Dude, it's pretty good. It's really good. Hey, want to watch the BF's Battlefield 6? No, I don't think so. Man. Alright. Poor Kazan. Shut up! Extra Vagav, thank you. Jabmaster Fresh, Lotus, Fluffy Vato, Subwolfa, Three-Headed Monkey, Crafty Summit. Thanks, dudes! Thanks for all the subs and gift subs tonight, by the way. I really appreciate it. And thank you for welcoming back. It was also very nice. I'll let you guys know and continue some more streaming. Try to keep up. Let's get back into it until we gotta leave for Evo, you know what I mean? Anyway, thanks y'all. Tyroon, thanks for the 49 months. Thank you everybody for being so supportive. It means a ton. Have a good one, dudes. Shine on. I'll see you next time. Peace.